Sorry about that, guys. Camera's just doing its thing. One moment. Thank you all for being here. Sorry about the brief delay. What's up, Shift? Coviers, hello, Native. I did see your comment about size skill. I'll get to that in just a second, Native. Glad to see you here. Alright, let me just make sure camera looks good. XCOM is fun. Yes, Kutaki! Kutaki, a real-life friend of mine, playing his first XCOM game ever today. As far as I know, he's never played an XCOM game before today. And he got the Ultimate Collection, so he's playing XCOM Enemy Within today. So it's his first step into XCOM. I need to get him into the Classic at some point, but awesome. So, double echo heard. Oh, never mind, I had 2 tabs. Shift, you're just that interested. You gotta watch us twice.
Hello there.
He just started today and he's already played 6 hours. Yeah, welcome to XCOM. So, let's get our intro out of the way real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, no, and I did see that. Have you tried turning it off and on again? That's something I say to people pretty much all day, every day, since I work in tech support for an internet company. Routers, modems, TVs, computers, I'm asking people all day, every day, have you tried turning it off and on again? But yeah, most webcams don't have a power switch. You're pretty much just killing, you're unplugging and plugging it back in, so. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else. Thank you for being here. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our characters, our memories, our stories, our heroes and villains, our successes and failures, the ups and downs in all things sci-fi and fantasy. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay and a chill environment with awesome people. So, we're continuing our hard mode expansion run on XCOM UFO Defense, Superhuman, Pure Ironman. We're in the very final stages of the campaign. We fixed our finances yesterday and the day before, so we're good to go on that. Now we've got to make some extra money to build an Avenger to get ready for the final mission. The goal right now, today is Thursday. We have a stream today. We have a stream Saturday. The goal is maybe Saturday we can go get an Ethereal. If we can get our Avenger built in time, go get an Ethereal Commander. If not, then that's going to be the goal of next week. And next Saturday, unless something else happens and really throws a monkey wrench in the works, the goal is that next Saturday we'll be doing the Sidonia final mission. So, that's the plan. Let's see if we can execute it. I already thanked all these beautiful people for being here tonight, so thank you all. We'll jump into the game. Native, I did see your comment about, you can never tell online, see Posloth. That's true. That's true. And I figured it was a joke, Coviers, but yeah, that's literally what I was doing as I read, have you turned it on and off again? I was unplugging and plugging it back in. So, Native, you had mentioned that one of the reasons our soldiers may be more susceptible to psi attacks is their low psi skill. While psi skill does play into the strength of it, the calculations mean that psi strength is overwhelmingly more important for psi skill. So, when your soldier is susceptible to a psi attack, it calculates their psi strength plus their psi skill divided by 20, or divided by 5, excuse me. And that total, plus or minus the strength of the attack, is what weighs into their defensive strength. So their psi strength is counted as 100% for the defense. You know, point for point. 99 is 99. 75 is 75. Their psi skill only counts at a fifth of the rate. So even if you have 100 psi skill, it's only adding 20 to your total psi strength. So at most, it accounts for a fifth of your ability to defend, well, 1/6 approximately, of your ability to defend against psi attacks. So we have some soldiers with a little bit of psi skill. So say a soldier has 40 psi skill, that's only contributing about 8 to their defensive strength, which in the grand scheme of things is a pretty small number. So psi strength is the really big important number. Psi skill helps, but it's not the big one. So, anyway, let's jump right into the game. Thank you all for hanging out. Let's get to it. And Kutaki, I'm glad to hear you're enjoying XCOM, because they are amazing games. So, we are loaded up. So the goal is, we've got a lot of armor and stuff to repair, because we've had a lot of missions where people got wounded or killed, and we need to repair that armor. I did see we got a redemption in there, didn't we? Coviers redeemed for an ace, but Coviers, you're like literally one of our best soldiers. Was that to get somebody else named and I missed it? Double the Illyrium, closing in on a 2 million no-smoke playthrough unlock. Shift? You're crazy, man. But yeah, Coviers, you're literally like in here as an ace. You can't redeem to be an ace when you're already... I mean, Coviers is literally like one of our best soldiers right now. They have the best accuracy on the team. They have a 99 size strength. They've got good bravery. They've got great throwing accuracy. So, Kutaki, we're all bad at XCOM when we start, and I've been playing it for 2.5 decades, and I'm still pretty crap. So, see, Kovir said the same thing. Yeah, at least you haven't played it 20 years ago, and you're still terrible at the game. You know, the best part about it is that there's so much replayability. So, okay, you're just banking one, Kovirs. I see. You better not die. You are like, you have to be a final mission soldier right now. Like, you're one of the best we have. So, so many cool people here already. So yeah, we've got a lot of equipment we need to repair. Oh, Kutaki, you died yesterday. Well, go watch the VOD if you want. I enumerated the bullshitness of the way you died. But yeah, you died. Ever played the XCOM Files? Missourl, I have played a little bit of XCOM Files, but not a substantial amount. I have goofed around with a little bit. I enjoy the mod, and I think that one day we'll probably feature it on the channel. The reason I chose the hard mode mod is I wanted something that was a little bit closer to the core game, the original game, but was a step up in difficulty and length of campaign. And the hard mode mod has been great for that. And welcome to the chat, and thanks for your question. If you type !hard mode, you can see some info on this mod if you're not already familiar with it, but you may be, so yeah, Kutaki, if you want to get back in there, you gotta redeem again, otherwise you could just be a one and done, which a couple people have done. So I figured that if I bank enough, I'll get a freebie if I missed it when I do eventually die in a run and I'm not here. The problem is that it's hard for me to keep track of if people have banked one. I don't do enough paying attention to those, so I want strength. Well, I mean, you know, strength, we can find someone strong enough. Like the music in XCOM Files suits the theme. Yeah, you know, one of the things that people do quite a lot is they pull the music from other XCOM mods, and you can very easily add them to any playthrough of XCOM, which is really nice. Yeah, I feel you. XCOM Files is a total rebuild. Ain't vanilla at all. Thanks for the welcome. Yeah, it was just a little too different from the base game, and I really liked the feel of the base game, so I wanted to get something close, and I goofed around. I played like 3 hours of Files, a couple hours of Area 51 mod, and the FMP, which is pretty much Files Light, and I decided on the hard mode mod. I played a couple hours of it, and it was brutal. It took us 11 attempts on stream before this run got going. This is our 12th campaign that we started, but we've been on this campaign for nearly 400 hours now, or well over 350 at this point, so it's a lot. So I do provide support, but I charge for it. The demands become more than reasonable. Oh, talking about work stuff, I gotcha. I know that you won't bank a single redemption, but if I redeem 100 freebies, there will be a theme. When you reach 1999, XCOM Files starts to feel like OG XCOM, but with different mission styles. Yeah, a member of our community here who I haven't seen in a while, hope he's doing okay. And if you're out there listening, Hellraiser, not Hellraiser who made the mod, but Hellraiser, one of our earliest members here, did a little bit of streaming of his own for a while, and he streamed the XCOM Files, so that's how I met him and got familiar with him. And yeah, once you pass 99, except for the changes in the mod with like ships and weapons, it feels very much OG XCOM. You just have a very long build-up to that point, which is cool and very entertaining and interesting, just not what we were looking for this time around. Okay, so Kovir's has got one banked. I need to find a soldier for Kutaki. Let me click that button again so we can look at that horribly high total. 475 dead soldiers. Yeah, Blood Orion died last night, and it pissed me off so bad because he had such incredible stats. So good for a new soldier. He's a sergeant now, but as a rookie, he was like top 1% starting stats. And then Kutaki died, and Union panicked and ran himself into a ship and got himself killed. 98 size strength, and he got himself killed. Well, there's too many people, Kovirs. I just can't do that. Look at how many named soldiers we have right now. There's not enough room. Zipperman, good to see you. Yeah, you're named. We'll see if we can get everyone in the missions tonight, but there's a lot of soldiers out here. This is the first time I've looked at the XCOM screen in a year or so. I've got to rewire my brain. Well, there'll be some differences here from the base game, but overall, this stays pretty close. Death yesterday by the floater was brutal and rage-worthy. That was Blood Orion's, Kovirs. I was so pissed at that, but, you know, it is what it is. I bravely charged the enemy without your gun, Union, and then you just died, so what's brave about that? I didn't want you dead, I needed you alive. You know what? I want to give Kutaki someone that's likely to make the last mission if possible. But there's some soldiers here who are really close, but not quite at that threshold. Super brave. Blue Interceptors? Yeah, Missourl. They are called Retaliators. They are essentially an alien alloy upgraded interceptor. They're a midway point between the Interceptor and the Firestorm, and they are absolutely necessary in this mod. Because this mod introduces 3 new small alien UFOs, and 2 of those are the Sentry and the Fighter, and those things have massive firepower for small ships, and they can vaporize a regular Interceptor. So regular Interceptor has about 100 damage capacity, and a Retaliator has about 240 damage capacity, and it's faster. And then the same thing with the, there's a Sky Ranger upgrade called the Sky Striker. Apparently all my ships are out right now. But the Sky Striker is an upgraded Sky Ranger that's faster, has better fuel, and it has a cargo capacity of up to 16 instead of 14. And it has a ramp off the back, or technically the front of the Sky Ranger, so you can deploy from 2 different points. And those are really cool. They're small, but they feel natural to the game. They feel like they belong. I just want strength. They can die in 5 minutes, but they have to do it in a strong manner. Well, strength isn't an overall important stat, so we don't pay too much attention to it, but we can try to find you someone who's got a decent starting strength. That's actually a pretty good soldier. I wish they were higher. That's Union's next one. Talum, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We've got a lot of decent soldiers here. Some of these are still wounded. It is if you bring an autocannon. I mean, we don't use many autocannons this late, you know. We use the heavy plasmas. And everyone has, you know, armor that buffs their strength as well, so. I'm just looking through these soldiers because some of these aren't going to make the final mission because their psi strength is just too low. And anyone who's, you know, in and part of the stream right now, I want to give them the chance to be on that mission. Bike is back in only 4 days, so that's good. He took a small wound. Do we continue to make Kutaki a shotgunner, or do we switch you to something else? Because this soldier could be a heavy plasma operator, and they might make the final mission. Yeah, let's give Kutaki this one. You're not going to be a shotgunner this time. Kutaki the second. Alright, and let me organize these soldiers a little bit. Also, Missourl, one of the changes in this mod as well is the lightning is essentially gone. This is a rebuild of the lightning called the Thunder, and it works as a more direct upgrade between the Sky Striker and the Avenger. It's a 20 cargo capacity with a double door, so you can fit HWPs on it. So it's you go from a Sky Ranger at 14 capacity to a Sky Striker at 16 to a Thunder at 20 and then an Avenger at 26. So this has been our primary craft for a large majority of this run. We've got Thunders in 3 different bases as our primary functional craft. So yeah, if you notice anything else, or if you, like I said, if you type !Hardmode in the chat, you'll see some links to information about this mod if you're interested. But I'm always happy to answer questions. So we got to repair a drone here as well. And I need more soldiers. If I haven't already ordered them, I need to. Yeah. We're going to order quite a few because we know we're going to filter out most of them. This is going to cost money, but it's necessary right now. So we're going to ditch the laser cannon production until that's finished. We need to repair drones. Yeah, for sure. That's very likely. And I'm sure it uses some of the same mods for a lot of the visuals as well as a couple other things. Thunder 2 needs drones. Yeah, they need their drones repaired. See, like, almost everyone on this craft is named except for 2 soldiers. Shivko. And this is a good soldier. The only thing he doesn't have going for him is his psi strength is a little low. And then, Ana Ramos. Again, slightly low on the psi strength, otherwise a pretty decent soldier. Oh, and I guess Volgaropolis here. So, 3 soldiers that are decent, but this is a lower psi strength crew. We wound up filtering all of our high psi strength soldiers in one base because we were doing the ethereal base assaults. And then none of my craft here are in the base. This Thunder went out to tank the terror ship. That's right, there's a terror ship on the ground. Holy crap. I just remembered that. There's a floater terror ship on the ground. That conversion of the Lightning looks good. I could never quite find a good purpose for the original one. There really isn't a good purpose for the original Lightning. I only ever used one in my vanilla runs just kind of as a... just to do it, just to have it. I'd put a small crew on there and they'd go after small ships, but it was pretty much a waste of Illyrium. You were just better using a Sky Ranger or an Avenger, so I've really enjoyed it. It's been integral to us. Yes, Coviers, thank you. Thank you. And then this crew has become quite adept at taking out small craft. It looks like they're out as well. I'd put my size squads on it, but kind of, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to exit out to the geoscape here. Okay, they're repairing drones. I think they need to be repairing drones, probably. So let's stop the laser cannon, but we'll... Wow, they've made 90 laser cannons this month. How many laser cannons do you guys think 180 engineers at this base have spit out in a month? It's gotta be like over 100, unless we stopped them and made them produce other stuff. 122. Gee, we're literally flooding the black market with laser cannons, guys. We're gonna end the alien threat, and then we're gonna start World War III, because everyone's gonna have their aircraft and tanks just loaded with laser cannons. But that's how we keep our cash flow going. So this is a floater battleship, which means it's a relatively easy ship, or terror ship, excuse me. Relatively easy to deal with. Nothing overly strong there. There's a chance that there's ethereals, a couple ethereals sprinkled in with the floaters. So it could be a little more difficult than I'm selling, but... I don't know if we have a crew that's ready to go to that. I guess this crew is ready if we throw the walker tank on. Yeah, they're only one soldier short then. I don't want to lose any of these soldiers. These are the important soldiers. So we need to be really careful on this mission if we send this crew out. Second Amendment says I can have as many laser guns as I want. Good to see you, Zarnia. You're absolutely right. Alright, let's get armor on Kutaki. I've got a lot of armor to repair and a lot of armor to upgrade. It will be the black market as opposed to Grandma's Volvo that is equipped with a laser cannon for her road trip to church on Sundays. Yeah, her rough trip to church on Sundays. Yeah. Everyone's going to have a laser cannon strapped to their car. No more road rage incidents because everyone's just concerned they'll get blown out of this, you know, off the street. You get a laser, you get a laser. Everyone in this room gets a laser. See, we haven't been selling laser rifles for a reason. Those are a lot easier to operate. A laser cannon requires a big power source, so people are having to be inventive if they want to use them. We need a sequel mod where we have to deal with the consequences of abundant laser cannons due to... Yes! That would be a very fun little mod to see, where essentially XCOM is dealing with the post-alien invasion before Terror from the Deep. So, you know, 2020, almost about modern times. And they're basically just having to put down these little rebellions from all over the world where it's human groups of soldiers, but they're using all the equipment that XCOM sold to the black market during the war. Laser cannons, laser rifles, a couple plasma weapons, some blaster launchers, and you've got to stop them all from wreaking havoc. That'd be a really cool mod. Someone could definitely make that. Isn't that APOC? Not really. Apocalypse has kind of a different story. Technically, Apocalypse happens after Terror from the Deep, a significant way in the future, so... And Apocalypse is also, you know... well, you guys know my view on Apocalypse, just not my deal, so... I do need to check smoke grenades on our primary craft. Do they have enough smoke grenades for this mission? Yeah, they do. Okay. Well, I think we just go towards this then. Take the walker tank out. We should be able to get this in the daytime because the thunder's really fast. Sud Mongolia has returned to Genghis Khan level strength due to buying a million laser cannons on the cheap. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we don't exactly sell them cheap, you know, 182 grand, you know, or no, they sell for 236. You make them for 182, but they sell for like 236. Seen a mod that does APOC and XCOM, at least tries. Well, you know, an Open Apocalypse is being worked on, just like Open XCOM, so if they ever get that done, maybe we'll, you know, we'll see Apocalypse on the stream, but there's a lot of other XCOM games and a lot of other non-XCOM games that we're going to get to, so... We'll just see what happens. Repair support drones. These are my favorite addition to this mod, are the little support drones, because they are extremely valuable and extremely important. And I need to repair them constantly because they do our scouting, which means they die, but that's better than soldiers dying. Mizural, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Echo. Echo is what we call our little corner of the internet around here because we like to play these awesome games and echo those memories and feelings we had the first time we played them. The first time our crew got blaster launchered, the first time a soldier panicked and rocket launchered the inside of the Sky Ranger, all the great moments from XCOM. And we've got people like Kutaki who's playing his very first time of XCOM ever, so, you know, today, so. I know it's very niche, even if you called OG XCOM mainstream game, but Cyberstorm I have heard of, Coviers, but I can honestly say I've actually never played it, so. APOC didn't happen. I believe what followed is Aftermath. I like that, Talon. I like that. Yes. We're just going to be repairing drones all over the planet right now, guys. Oh, they don't have a drone to repair. What? Hold on a second. What about repair personal armor? No flying suits. Okay, I need to upgrade armor then. What base is that? Is that Mayhem Station? Yes, it was. Oh, that Thunder. I'm gonna take these flying suits off and get them upgraded to, I wish I had a craft here because it would make doing this faster, but only a couple soldiers here. A lot of these soldiers that we recruited, like Zipperman here, got a pretty good rookie. So did Yugin and Sierra. We got some solid rookies. I've also got a rookie here with very good stat. Not the best accuracy and reactions, but high size strength. This is a soldier, so if anyone wants to get in on a redemption, I got one right here. It's ready to go. And could be quite a formidable soldier. Okay, so I'm removing that armor so that I can go in here. Go to upgrade personal armor. Coviers, seriously, come on, man. You've redeemed twice today already. What are you doing? Upgrade personal armor. I want flying suits to reinforced flying suits. They're going to cost a lot, but we need the good armor. And you got that one base with the defense squad? No. This base, well, no, all of our bases except for this one have soldiers. And did I order soldiers here? I did. So I ordered soldiers for this base. I just haven't gotten them yet, but they're on their way. This base could get nuked before these soldiers ever show up, which is interesting because I wonder if it reroutes them to a different base or if they just like land in the rubble and they're like, what the hell do we do now?
Smoke.
All right, Coviers, you banked enough, okay? No more redemptions. You banked enough. I'm going to put a cooldown on it if you keep it up. You got enough in the bank, and you're not dying, so stop it. That's the big part of that. You're not going to be dying. All right, we got a lot of cash to make, because we need to make 10 mil excess for the Avenger, and we got a lot of armor and stuff to repair along the way. All right, so let's get ready for a terror ship. This is not a small recovery. This is a ship we need to be prepared for. This could be a fight. Well, it is a fight. It could be a difficult fight. All right, Kutaki, looks like you need some natage on the new Kutaki, the second. Smoke grenades are love. Smoke grenades are life. If you're not smoking, start now. It'll save your life. At least if you're an XCOM soldier. We got Vash the Snake, we got Marcelo Lucio, Gilgamesh, Kuro, Coviers, who is not going to die. The voice, another questionable thing I've noticed, you hardly need so much Illyrium. It takes a surprising amount of storage space adding to the upkeep. Why don't you use Psy guns? If gunplay is so dangerous and you have to smoke your ass at every step, taking control of some aliens, you then to make out the rest. So, Native, I personally don't enjoy using the psionics offensively because the reality is, I'll get the counter on Sinkowski when we get into the fight. The reality is that once you have psionics, psi-amps available, and you're psionically attacking the aliens, you've pretty much already won the game. It's just a matter of how long do you drag it out. To me, psionics is a little bit overpowered offensively. Maybe, you know, and that's a function of the game, but I personally just find it to be quite boring once you can just use psi-amps, because you just literally put a couple tanks on your ship and maybe some scouting drones, and then you just give every soldier a psi-amp and you're never in danger anymore. This mod would be a little bit different in the fact that the ethereals are almost immune to being psi attacked by your soldiers. Even though when I crunch the numbers, technically you can psi attack them. You just have to be really close and really well trained. But every other mission would be a complete cakewalk because all you have to do is just mind control the aliens and you win. So it just feels like it's too easy at that point, and I like the challenge of, you know, slogging it out. Does that mean that the campaigns are longer? Yes. It's a personal choice on my approach to the game. I just don't enjoy psionics, especially in the base game, not even counting the mods. If you're playing classic XCOM, once you get psi-amps, the game is over. You've already won. It's the same with Terror from the Deep. Once you have molecular control available, the game's over. So, I mean, and that's the thing. You know, sitting back in the smoke can be just as boring, but it's a lot more dangerous, and I kind of like the aspect of the dangerous. And we do often have to venture out of our smoke. When you do an alien base, you know, most of the time we don't just sit back and smoke. We advance out, and we lose soldiers because of it. It's a risk. But, you know, it's just my opinion, and I know not everyone's going to enjoy it. My playstyle's not for everybody, but if you guys enjoy it, awesome. And if you don't, can't please everybody, as it were. Have you considered probing the aliens in revenge for how bad they did Earl Carlin? Every stereotypical name for the cliche alien abductions? Yeah, Coviers. Yeah, they, you know, we try. We try to give them payback, but probing's on a whole different level there. So let's get the scumbag counter turned on and ready for the fight. Hello, mouse. Can you chill out? My mouse is having a fit there. All right, we got a floater there. All right, let's get some smoke down. Once Voice gets his first personal smoke grenade factory, it's over. Can you stop that? It's rude. Okay, map edge here, and not a corner. Is this a corner? Okay, so close to the corner there. This is a terror ship in a really crap terrain. Like, the terror ship almost has to be here or here because of how, like, these hills. So, we also bring along Kuro, even with psionics. Will it ever be a win? I have no idea, but we can hope, right? Kuro, for those of you who don't know, Kuro is a member of our community here. He's one of our first regulars who's been around quite a lot. I know his work schedule changed, so we haven't seen him as much recently, but his soldiers have a history of landing friendly fire incidents. So people who stand in front of Kuro try to be very careful. Also, for those of you who are not familiar, Walker Tank Plasma. This results in you capturing a live armored sectopod, which is an upgraded sectopod that's included in this mod, and doing the correct research so that you get a tank that has wicked good stats, pretty much. It's a super tanky, beefy monstrosity, and we love it. It's been pretty cool. It's been pretty useful. They're extremely expensive, though. Alright. Let's start popping scumbags. Sati can't move if I take that snapshot, so I'm just going to step back and let a sniper drop this guy. First scumbag of the evening is down, ladies and gentlemen. Kuro is the proof behind the Murphy's Law of War. Friendly fire isn't. Yeah. Yeah. And you're a floater, not a muton, and that's 120 damage shot. Excuse me? Think you forgot who you were. You're the bad guy who's supposed to die. There we go. Second scumbag. Oh no, you're crazy busy, but someday you need... I know, Kutaki. I'm thinking of trying to do it on Fridays. The Fridays I can play, do a Final Fantasy Friday or something like that. Is that a plasma sniper? Mazoril, yes. So there's a couple tiers of weapons that are introduced in this mod, and I know they're in a lot of other mods as well. But every step, being ballistic laser and sniper, ballistic laser and plasma, excuse me, have shotguns and sniper rifles added. The laser weapon tier splits the heavy laser from the original game into two separate weapons. The heavy laser auto, which functions as a laser version of the heavy plasma, but it doesn't have an aim shot, so it's a mid-range auto shooting weapon that fires a 4-shot auto shot. and then the heavy laser sniper, which is basically a functional, useful version of the original game's heavy laser. And then Plasma has the plasma shotgun, the plasma sniper, and the heavy plasma. They also feature 2 different clip styles. This is the Illyrium clip. These are basically up damage versions of the original clips that we've gotten to. Pretty much this soldier is pretty much geared in top tier stuff except for this med kit. We don't have the advanced med kit yet because the med kits are redone in this mod as well. But that is indeed a plasma sniper rifle, and we love those things. Our snipers generally tend to be some of our best soldiers just because of the way, you know, they tend to survive because they're not close to the fight, so. Simkowski in the fight. Kuro. Speak of the devil, we speak of Kuro, and here shall he be. Kuro's literally like a top-notch soldier, though, so he's very likely going to be on the final mission unless something prevents that from happening. And as Native was, you know, was talking about, I know it's not for everybody, but my playstyle, particularly in this mod, has, you know, developed into being a relatively cautious and meticulous style. I've always been meticulous in XCOM, except when I play classic XCOM Superhuman runs these days. I do get a little blasé with those because I've done them so many times. Doesn't mean I'm good at them, I've just done them a lot. But these soldiers are extremely valuable and we want to keep them alive, so we try to approach this in a very deliberate and particular manner so nobody dies. And I'm fully aware that as I say those words out loud, XCOM is recording my voice print and analyzing it, and it's saying, oh, he thinks his soldiers are going to live, start killing them. Because XCOM hears you and punishes you if you talk about it. Definitely aggressive in how I play, but that's probably because of files. We were aggressive in our classic XCOM run. We were aggressive in the first 11 attempts at this mod, and it just wasn't working. So I had to temper my playstyle a little bit. It's not to say that I'm entirely passive. You guys can debate that. It's it's personal perspective on whether you think I am or not. But we have had to develop a more cautious and deliberate playstyle because this mod just beat the crap out of us. As a comparison to a regular Superhuman run on vanilla XCOM, I would rate this mod as being between 2 and 3 times harder than a regular Superhuman run. Finances are a big problem. You make far less money, everything costs more money, but the aliens are stronger, they have better weaponry, there's new ones like that Berserker that's about to walk up and smash someone. Yeah, they're just more dangerous. Is that a tamed sectopod? Thorax, it is. It is called a walker tank plasma. It is actually a tamed armored sectopod. Essentially, we captured a armored sectopod, which is an up-armored version of a sectopod, and hacked into it, separated its control from the ethereals, and reprogrammed it. So they're a pretty cool thing. And the fact that it just survived that Berserker gorilla smashing it is a testament to how tanky it is. It lost a ton of health, but like a soldier would have been killed 10 times over. So, and it has a 5-shot auto shot. So even this Muton Berserker has about 250 health and takes 50% damage from all sources and has 50 armor on all sides. But if you have a 5-shot auto shot, he can live through that too. So you do a second one, and he dies. That's how tanky that thing is. This plasma shot from this thing does, I want to say 110 or 120 damage, and it took 6 shots to down that thing. That's why I put it here. Also, it was deliberate to block the cave. Also, Hellraiser, the mod author, was talking in my Discord. Our Discord is up. If you want to join it, hop in there. It's awesome. We got people in there active every day. But about possibly introducing a walker tank into this mod. Doing a walker tank laser that's built off of the regular sectopod, and then this one, the walker tank plasma, built off the advanced sectopod. Because the armored sectopod. Because the armored sectopods in this mod are blue. They're alien alloy blue, like our drones here are. But this looks like a regular sectopod with a recolored face shield, or bubble shield. So make this one the laser, make the big one the walker tank, you know, the advanced armored sectopod. So the link should be in the description. There's a panel for it. It's also linked in the header where it shows the social links. If for some reason, excellent, you found it. I was going to say if for some reason one of those doesn't work, just let me know. Okay, I need to scout with a drone before I run a soldier over here and get him killed. What's he seeing? Oh, that guy. Well, yeah, I know about that guy. 5-shot autos is kind of like a shotgun. Yeah, the fact that all 5 of them land and that thing lived for another shot is just a testament to how tanky those things are. A regular Muton, by comparison, is, you know, relatively soft. That only took 2 sniper shots to kill him. And these drones are amazing. These drones are my favorite part of this mod. It's a mini HWP that doesn't have any real offensive capability, but it's perfect for scouting. We can throw a motion scanner on them or a med kit. They have their own little smoke grenade generator, launcher. I love them. Those drones are my favorite part of this mod, probably. And they die a lot. Well, they get broken a lot. They don't really die. Oh my god, it's a regular Reaper. That's about the easiest enemy we could fight. Dead Reaper. Yum. Alright, so this is the map corner. We'll scout this entirely to make sure there's nothing there. Our tank took a lot of damage. Reapers just wish they were sectopod. Exactly. Reapers just want to be sectopods. But thank you all for hanging out tonight, whatever time it is for you guys, wherever you are. Thank you all for choosing to spend some of that time here on an awesome, turbulent Thursday stream, as they generally are. Scumbags. If you guys are enjoying the stream and haven't already, consider smacking that follow button. We are live Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday every week, with occasional bonus streams on Fridays. The drone sprite looks like an awful lot like the Shiv from the Firaxis XCOM. Yeah, Thorax, they do kind of look like the Shivs. A little bit different, not as aggressively profiled, but yeah. That you're the second or third person that's mentioned or has said something to that degree. You know, is that a Shiv? Pretty much. Pretty sure the sectopods are mech Reapers. That's more or less what they look like, Native. I mean, they're built on the same model within the game files, and that's pretty much how they look. You know, look like a mechanized Reaper. Now, we do need to be careful. There's no blaster bombs from the aliens on the Terror ship, so no blaster launchers. But if we're seeing Muton Berserkers, there's a chance we'll see sectopods as well, so we need to be a little careful. Until I can use channel points for a double follow, guess I'll just keep redeeming soldiers. Sure, why not? Are the drones always unnamed, or can you research or unarmed? Excuse me, or research armed ones? So there is the only offensive option I know for them in this mod, at least. You can have them with no accessory, so essentially their left slot here is empty. So they just have their smoke grenade launcher. You can have them with a motion scanner, a med kit, or a taser. So technically the taser works as a weapon. It's a stun weapon that's capable of firing a stunning shot from about 5 steps away. So you could use them to stun aliens, but the aliens late game are so tanky, I don't know what kind of results you would get from that. But that's the only offensive option I've seen for him so far. Hellraiser, who made this mod, is also considering making a hover drone option. So right now you have the regular drone, then you have these drones, which are the alloy drones, and he's considering doing a hover drone as the final upgrade to them. Channel points to enlist. Yes, Mazoral, if you look at your channel points, the Illyrium that you're gaining from being in the stream, once you have enough, you can enlist to get a soldier named after you. Basic enlistment's only 250 channel points. We'll grab a random rookie usually and get them named and see what you can do with them. Higher enlistments allow you to choose either a specific style of soldier or a particular named soldier if you see one that stands out that you want to get, named after yourself, meaning a soldier's name. If it's already named for a viewer, you can't steal from anybody. Look at this, another Reaper. But plasma shotguns are just insanely high damage. Kovirs, alright, that's it. I'm cutting you off, Kovirs. No more redemptions. Missouri, we'll get you in the fight. We can't name soldiers during the mission, so we'll get you as soon as the mission's over. This one bothers the voice the most, though. You better stop, Kovirs. You better... A caveman, or E303 Caveman. You tell me how I need to say it, but thank you so much, Caveman, for following, and welcome to the Echo. Kovirs, you better save up those channel points. You don't know what kind of redemptions are going to be added for the Enemy Within run that's coming up. You don't know, you know, what might happen going forward. Thought about deploying them on mass versus ethereal since drones can't be MC'd. Well, there is one caveat to that, Thorax. Even though they only take up one tile, they still count as an HWP, and each craft has an HWP limit. So even though they only take up one tile, you're still limited to, at most, you could do 4 of them on an Avenger, for example. Because they don't count as a soldier slot, they count as an HWP slot. Cavalryman. Awesome. E303 Cavalryman. Awesome. Thank you so much, and welcome to the channel. So, I'm gonna go with Cavman, because that's what it says, and that's gonna be easiest for me when I look down and spot your name. So... But that's not a bad thought, Thorax, and honestly, if you put 3 of them with... you know, or 4 of them on an Avenger with tasers, ethereals are weak enough that you could stun them, and honestly, that's a consideration for capturing an ethereal commander, is having 4 of those loaded with tasers, because the base stats on a drone, they've got a ton of time units, they've got a ton of energy, they've got a lot of health, decent armor, and they can't be psionically attacked, generally speaking. And, you know, great reactions. They'd probably be able to get close to an ethereal commander relatively easily. Now, they die fairly easy this late in the game to plasma weapons, but they cost more than a soldier, but we've had a lot of debates on the channel about the positives and negatives of using the drones, and I find them to be a much more valuable scouts than soldiers are. Let me roll this turnover. We're talking a lot, but that's always, you know, I'm the voice, so talking's part of what we do. It's gonna be a good... Oh, he's going after the tank. I'd rather him kill the tank than a soldier, even though the tank costs 1.6 million. A high-size strength soldier is harder to get. And technically repairing that tank only costs me... The tank survived for now. Wait. Okay. This thing is a monster right now. Cavman, if you type !hard-mode in the chat, one of the links that shows up in that text block is the download. Clutch-to-pod. Yes! We got a freaking clutch-to-pod here, yeah. I need to stop getting kills with the tank, though. The tank can't get better stats. The soldiers can, but it just wanted revenge because it just got gorilla smacked by a second berserker. So, that berserker's technically alive, but he'll bleed out. We do have alien bleeding turned on, so the aliens do suffer fatal wounds and can bleed out. The reason we did that isn't actually to help the aliens, or to make it easier. It actually makes it harder to capture live aliens because they bleed out a lot. But yeah, Cavman, one of the links there, the last link right there is where you can download this mod. And it is an openxcom mod, obviously, so. I wish I could, Thorax. I wish you could rename the drones and the tanks, but you're not able to because in order to rename a unit, you have to be able to get to this screen when you're not in the battlescape because you can't select the name here. I really wish I could rename the tanks and drones because we've been calling our drones Timmy and Tommy for, you know, Timmy, Tommy, and Jimmy forever, so... But, yeah, I renamed this guy, you know, Tiny Muton Smasher. I have learned the type of soldier I really like in Enemy Within. Is it the Assault Kutaki or the Heavy? Because I would guess it's one of those, but I might be wrong. Could be a sniper. Okay, there's the craft, and it looks like central door. Yeah, so this is this... there's different interior layouts for the ships on this mod, too. So a Terror ship normally has doors on the wings. This looks like a central double door. Snipers with laser weapons. Snipers are amazing. Let's get Nictus to get a little closer, but out of vision, and then... He bonus killed one! Ha! He somehow bonus killed this floater. Alright, Nictus. He saw something and went after it. But he still couldn't shoot the target that was much closer to him. That'll do. Alright, that's like 8 or 9 dead already. Scumbags. Where's my other drone? Oh, that's right, I moved it up here. I need to scout this cave, and I should use this drone to do it. Because soldiers are a lot more, you know, in a lot more danger to a berserker. Magic bullet, yeah. He got that one with a bonus. We call those the bonus kills. Get him up high and just obliterate things. For sure, Kutaki. Snipers are awesome in Enemy Within. And for those of you who are just stopping in, after we finish this hard mode campaign, win or loss, our next run will be an Enemy Within Impossible Ironman run. We'll be doing it with no mods the first time through, because a lot of our viewers here aren't as familiar with the new XCOM games, the new XCOM games. So we'll play without mods the first time, and then in the future when we come back to it, we'll probably do some long war runs. But there's just too many games out there. I gotta get to all of them, and it's just too many. Also, the graphics are badass looking. Yeah, the Firaxis games do look really good. And I know not everyone's a fan of the new XCOMs. Kutaki's never played an XCOM game before, so that's his first one. But I know a lot of people aren't necessarily big fans of the new XCOMs compared to the classics. But I like them all, just for different reasons, you know. They're different styles of games. Man, it is hot. I don't know how it is for the rest of you folks. I know we just got grenaded. I didn't see who it landed on. Motherfucker. It killed Nictus. That's the second time we've had a soldier who's in a reinforced flying suit die to a single alien grenade. The chances of that happening are less than 1 in 6. Like, that's a really low chance that a single alien grenade kills a soldier in a reinforced flying suit. A reinforced flying suit has a 90 under armor. An alien grenade at base damage does 90 damage. So the grenade has to do more than 100% damage, and it has to be enough to take out the soldier's health. The most an alien grenade can do is 145. So on any soldier that has more than 40 health, it has a really low chance of killing them. And it has to get through their armor to begin with. That's XCOM, baby. That's how it goes. And there's one of the things I mentioned at the very beginning. This is really garbage terrain for fighting a terror ship. So, and in response to that scumbaggery, we're gonna come up there and kill you. Like, you think you just get to get away with that? You threw a grenade. I know you don't have any time units. Yeah, it's definitely, you know, a crit hit on that grenade. That's pretty much the only way that hurts us, let alone kills us. So, it is what it is. No point complaining about it. What's done is done. Now we just bags. So I got one there, I got one there, and I got one there. Alright, I got a lot of shooting to do. Alright, Sati, I don't think there's any chance Sati gets the shot. The problem is, as I said before we came to this mission, every one of these soldiers is extremely valuable to us right now. We need them all. So anyone we lose is a pretty big hit. It's a tough shot. Is there a max range for throwables? You seem to be able to throw them accurately, literally through the entire map. It depends on the strength of the soldier. In the base game, the distance was capped a lot closer in native, because in the base game, the map only went to 4 tiles high, and if the grenade's arc would take it outside of that 4th tile, then you couldn't throw it. But in this mod, the map goes to 8 tiles high, so you're able to throw them pretty much anywhere. If the soldier has the strength and accuracy to do it. Yeah, strength of the thrower and height of the map are the 2 big factors, pretty much. Come on, land this shot, Kutaki. 2% on the snap, but figured it was worth trying it. My snipers are going to do no good deployed back here because of this damn hill, so they're going to have to move up. I thought I saw another floater over here, but I'm seeing things. like console music and sound effects. The PS1 version had some interesting changes. I like the music a lot in this game. On every version, pretty much, I really enjoy the music. Anyone who's been here regularly knows I'll literally stop and vibe out to Geoscape 2 because that track is amazing. Oh my god, find a line of fire. You're a sniper, for frick's sakes. Shoot the scumbag. Thank you. There we go. Higher skybox. Yeah, exactly. Just got the shotguns. Have to break in first before I start making the good shots. Yes, indeed. Do we have a shot on that Reaper? Probably not. Maybe from here? I'm not really concerned about a Reaper. Especially a dead Reaper. Alright, now this guy. I don't think we're going to get a shot there, but we were just talking about chucking grenades, so let's chuck a grenade. This is a very elite soldier right here, so this grenade throw is just a matter of getting it through the trees. If I can find a spot anywhere close to this guy, he's going to die. The damn trees! Wow, I really can't, like, just chuck it. It'll land somewhere. Thank you. Got it there. Alright, now he's dead. How close are you to the final mission? Mazurl. So the final things we have to do, we have to build the Avenger. We have to catch an ethereal commander because it's a requirement of the research. I'll link the research tree because it's a little different. And then once we finish interrogating the ethereal commander and do the final research to unlock Sidonia or Bust, then we're on to the final mission. Building an Avenger costs a flat 10 mil in this mod, and that doesn't sound like much money, but in this mod, 10 mil is hard to come by as excess cash. So the goal right now is to be doing Sidonia next Saturday. So we've got a stream today, we've got a stream Saturday, and then we've got next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, maybe Friday, and then Saturday. We hope to be doing the Sidonia mission on Saturday. We might get to it sooner, but that's how it's planned out right now. Sati, good to see you. Geoscape and the Interceptor Loop. The Interceptor Loop is amazing, Thorax. You could not be more correct on that one, my friend. The difficulty is an ethereal base assault. So catching an ethereal commander requires going to an ethereal base. In this mod, commanders are removed from battleships. So you don't find commanders on grounded battleships, and you don't find alien commanders on base defenses. You have to go to an alien base to catch the commander. And in this mod, not only are alien bases extremely difficult, they have 40 plus aliens in them. The terror units are terrifying. Armored sectopods, chrysalid spitters, which are chrysalids that can zombify you from range. And tons of ethereals, which means psionic attacks. Tons of blaster launchers. And then we have to somehow mind probe the commander and knock him unconscious without killing him while surviving the mission. We did an ethereal base last Saturday, and we got through it without too many losses. I think we lost 6 or 7 soldiers, but somehow we managed to kill the ethereal commander in the process. It was one of the few aliens we didn't mind probe, and so we have to do it again to try to get a commander. Now, there's ethereal bases literally all over the earth, so there's no shortage of options for getting a commander. It's just having a crew that can do the mission without all getting mind controlled or killed by the terror units. I've got a... Oh, there's a grenade on him, so he's dead now. We're fine there. See, that's why I needed to check over here. Casey James just joined the fight yesterday, and bags of Reaper. And here I thought Terror from the Deep was hard. So the run we did right before this hard mode run, we did Terror from the Deep, Superhuman Ironman, no molecular control. And that was a really fun run. Hello. Why do you have a sword? Go away from me. That's not cool, man. You're not supposed to have a sword. Yeah, that run was super fun. Okay, so 34 time units. In order to throw, he'll need 21, and he needs to pick up a grenade, which is 8. Okay, so I can do this. So here's the way we're going to deal with that floater so it doesn't kill our drone. We're going to prime a grenade here. We're going to throw this grenade right here. We're going to pick up this grenade. And then Zinkowski is going to walk to, or run to here. Last TFTD run, I got base def in first month. We did too, Thorax. We lost our first attempt at a Superhuman Ironman run because they assaulted our base super early with Aquatoids, which have mind control, and they wrecked us. It wasn't fun. I don't actually know if this is going to hit this guy or not. Oh my god, I'm 1 time unit short of stepping to the side and throwing that. He's going to survive. Because for some reason... Okay. I don't think that's close enough to hit him, but it's possible that it is. Yeah, I think we finished our TFTD run on the final mission. I think we had 6 soldiers make it, but our base defense was... we lost our secondary base in our TFTD run. Our manufacturing base got attacked, and there was only 2 soldiers and 1 sonic disruptor to try to defend the base. And they almost did it, but the final calcinite that was there wrecked the disruptor and killed the last 2 soldiers. It was brutal. Those VODs are going to be going up on our second YouTube channel very soon. Links to the YouTube channel should be below. They're also linked in our Discord. So we've got 2 YouTube channels. The primary channel is, right now it's just shorts and highlights. Soon we'll have some Let's Plays and some off-stream stuff on there. Our secondary channel is our archive channel where I'm going to be uploading straight VOD rips straight from Twitch. There's 2 episodes up now, and they're the first 2 episodes of this run. This Superhuman Ironman Hardmode run are the first 2 episodes on our VOD channel. So if you're interested in seeing where this run started, you could check those out there. So no shortage of options is, yeah, having any good option, yeah. There's not really a good option. Got to go to the damn bases. But we'll catch an Ethereal Commander. If we can stop losing top-tier soldiers. This is the Psi Assault group. This is the group that's made for attacking those scumbag bases. And yet, they're getting wrecked right now. Which is to say, I've lost 1 soldier and I'm cranky about it. They're not really getting wrecked. Alright, so he should die to a grenade. He might die to a grenade. It didn't hit him. Might scare him off, though. The obscuring piece of scenery is highlighted. Yes. This whole damn hill is obscuring us, though, which is annoying. The reason we couldn't throw the grenade very far inside that cave is also because it's only 1 tile high. Now, throwing that grenade in that cave did seem to stop that floater from advancing. Because he didn't walk up and sword us. Where the hell did he go? He went out here. There's a hole right there, and he flew out the top. Okay, and you don't have a flying suit on. But you do. Okay, hold on. I've got another soldier who's already up here. Okay, I'm gonna face this way. I'm gonna scan. Okay, that's my other soldier moving, but 6 tiles forward, 2 tiles south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 2 tiles south. So he's standing there or there. He's probably there over the edge. The Echo Archives, Coviers, is the other one. The Echo Archives. And they should be linked on the page here, but if they're not, they're in the Discord, and if they're not in there, I can get the links for you guys. Okay. That's my soldier. Okay, so we're good there. Cool. There was obviously some movement over here. Let's go see what it was. Reaper. I do not like getting close to terror ships, because terror units are terrible. One shot of Reaper, because late game weapons are awesome. Muton. And he's trying to come in the cave. Ah, I shouldn't have taken the step. Can't get the shot. I don't know if any other soldier... Yeah, Mecorp can get some shots on... Well, he might be able to get some shots on this Muton. This section of the rock right here is going to make this shot difficult to find. And I don't want to move the tank too much because it might be the one that winds up shooting this Muton. This looks like this should be clear for shooting, though. Nope. Just in the way. And I knelt down so he doesn't have the time units to step over now. That'll do it. That's why it's nice to have a scouting unit that's got a giant freaking gun on him and a ton of armor. I really do like that walker tank a lot. More than I thought I would, honestly. Because tanks are overall, generally, disappointing in our experience. They just die too easy sometimes, but that thing doesn't die easy. That's for damn sure. That thing has survived. Also, with the couple new people who've joined today, we're at 246 followers. And at 250, we will be doing a gift card giveaway, a Steam gift card giveaway. And at the rate we're going right now, it's very possible we'll be able to do that giveaway on the day that we do the Sidonia finale for this run. So that's just in a way for me to continue to show my appreciation for all of you guys for choosing to spend your time here, hanging out and enjoying the channel. At least I hope you're enjoying the channel. So thank you all for choosing to spend your time here. There's a lot of options on Twitch, I know that. And I'm just a tiny fish in this giant sea. But we like XCOM around here. And that's a good place to start. Uh-oh. People standing close to Kuro, you guys better watch your backs, literally. I don't choose to be here. I'm coerced because it's a good streamer and a good game. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad that you consider me a decent streamer. That's pretty cool. And it is a good game. Wow, dwarf accent. Wash your back. Hey there. Wash your back. I don't know what you think you're doing, but don't let Kuro stand behind you with his gun. He'll shoot you sure as look at you. I suggest training your size skill. Yes, because then you can avoid the mind control. The 1900 voice brings all the viewers to the yard. Well, thank you all. Alright, so we got our snipers positioned. They're not going to get good shots from up here. I'm slowly moving them over to this location where they can shoot down on the doors. Our firing squad line is pretty much our most efficient tactic for dealing with those scumbags. Alright, I think I've moved pretty much everybody. The boys, please stop this awesome stream. We all have to get some sleep. Hey, I have to get some sleep too, but that comes after streaming. I gotta earn a good night's rest by putting on a great show for you folks. I have not been sleeping well this week because a water main broke outside the house on the street like 2 nights ago, and they've been jackhammering in the street for like 2 nights straight, and it's just like, I thank you. I like super appreciate them because they're doing emergency work to make sure our water and stuff is running. And I used to do utility locating, so I got those calls at 3 a.m. to go mark the street so they could dig safely. But man, when you're trying to sleep, that's tough. And I'm an insomniac on the best of days, so. And then this week at work has been brutally busy. Brutally busy. Which has just made me itch that much more to get back to XCOM every night, which is a good side effect to have. Now, we're probably going to be a little aggressive, more than we normally are, until the walker tank dies. Once the walker tank dies, I'm going to wait out these enemies. Because what I don't want to do is walk into this craft and get murked by a damn berserker. Because that's very likely to happen. And I don't want to lose any soldiers to a damn berserker if I can help it. After a day of work, spending half a day dealing with did you unplug it and plug it back in level support, and then half debating with management about citizen development, no amount of size strength will suffice. Sounds like a lot of my days, Coviers. Oh, and today was a non-pay suspension day, so all the folks who didn't pay their bill or whatever the case was got suspended today, which means so many phone calls of people, why did y'all shut my internet off? I don't even know who I'm talking to, but once you tell me your name, I can tell you you're probably suspended. That guy didn't have a weapon in his hand, which is very odd, but we've seen that happen a couple times. Usually it means they're loaded with a grenade, like a grenadier. So loaded with multiple grenades, I guess is the accurate way to describe that. I need to search this corner. Yeah, it doesn't go too far, so these two soldiers... Well, I've got 3 soldiers here who can do it. Yeah, we can get Colin over here to help. Yeah, so it was one of those work days, and my co-workers in the IT department, which is kind of adjacent to my tech support department, they've been doing an upgrade all week, and they've just been working their asses off. So I actually got home super late today and had to rush everything to get ready to get online and bag some scumbags. We killed that guy. Did I count him or not? I'm going to count him again because it doesn't matter if we're a little bit off on our count, because we usually are. That is true, Coviers. That is true. Alright, so Kutaki can move up. He's got a shotgun, so he's ready. And Sati can come over here. Deploy based on weapon type to get in position. Kuro, sniper. In the simplest terms, citizen development is the idea that we turn every person in any corporation into an IT developer. Yeah. Don't know if I'm lucky or unlucky that my company is trying to put... Yes. It is a frustrating aspect of working in IT or tech support or tech development, for sure. I agree completely, and I am a little bit too familiar with precepts like that. I don't want this drone just hanging... Yeah, he can come over here. I don't want him close to the doors until I'm ready to pop them open and start blasting. So we started blasting. These guys are going to be catty-cornered to the door. I don't know if you're the ones that are good at it or the ones that are completely ignorant, but IT stuff... It's the ones who know... Oh, my God, yes. Yeah. Yeah. It's always frustrating to be trying to help someone. I told a customer last week before, one of those customers whose internet wasn't working, but he was damn certain he knew everything about this industry and he knew how it worked. So literally, eventually, I just told him, I'm like, why don't you tell us how to fix it? Since you seem to know what not to do, why don't you tell me what we should do to fix it? And he was just quiet on the phone for a couple seconds. And then I was like, okay, so can I continue with telling you what to do? I'm trying to get your service working, man. Do you have any explosives that can pierce the ship hull? I do have blaster bombs on the ship, but I'm not using them. I have hundreds of them, so I'm a bit of a hoarder. And just like Native had pointed out earlier with how much Illyrium we have hoarded up, blaster bombs in this mod can't be crafted, so I've hoarded them a lot, so I don't use them as much as I probably should. But in outside of other mods doing it, the only thing that can pierce the exterior of a ship is a blaster bomb, with the exception of these heavy plasmas. Because this Illyrium clip does 135 base damage, if you do a 200% damage roll, these clips can actually pierce the exterior. It's just not reliable, and it's also a little bit of a waste of ammo. The ship's hull would be easier to pierce than the skull of a... I know it's wrong. Yeah. Yeah, why don't you tell me how we should fix it? Oh, you don't know? Then shut up and let me do my job. Yeah, it wouldn't take a blaster launcher to pierce that, so... Whoa! Chill out, mouse. A Reaper's trying to... Sorry, I tabbed over to check something and my mouse does that thing because it's off. It's not locked into the window anymore. That Reaper's trying to chew on the tank like the tank hasn't already yeah, the tank doesn't even give a damn. I'm glad it didn't bite this soldier. Now, he probably would have survived because of his armor, but it's a much bigger chance he gets wounded than the damn tank does. That tank's been extremely valuable this mission. It has literally tanked the damage from three Terra units. So actually, there's the heavy plasma from this floater. He must have panicked on a turn and I didn't see the message. Even more powerful than a heavy plasma, maybe it can pierce it. The Walker tank, I don't think does enough damage. That's actually, you've got me intrigued now. So the Walker tank's damage is 115 base, which means 230, which means it's just under the threshold for blowing through a ship. The heavy plasma that we're shooting technically does more than this tank, because these shots do 135 apiece, whereas the tank's doing 115 apiece. So these shots can pierce the ship. We were talking about this yesterday, though. I don't always want to pierce the outside of a ship, because if I don't put extra holes in the ship, then I know the aliens can only exit through these two doors. So knowing where they can leave is a benefit. Mid-large size IT department, you run into a variety of ideologists of how IT should work. A variety of ideologies. Yes, we have quite a few. And we're a pretty small company overall, and a pretty small group. But, yeah, you definitely get different points of view, and some people who always think they're right when they're not. So, but you're always going to have people like me who think that what someone else, you know, is trying to accomplish is not necessarily the right view, because not everyone can know everything. I know I don't. I just say I do a lot of the time. Not really, but... Okay, so I thought I had another shotgunner, but it's... Oh, that's right, Nictus died. I did have two shotgunners. Nictus bit the bullet. Bought the farm. Cashed it in. What's up, guys? That's what I wanted to happen. Double kill. That's why I did the auto shot, because he got a double. Woe not being able to see the inside of the ship since you never go in there. I do go into some ships native. You just got to stick around sometimes. I like seeing the inside of the ships. It's just the nature of keeping our soldiers alive has meant that waiting outside the ship is generally the better option. And we've lost 475 soldiers on this run, so that's while trying to keep them alive. Can you imagine if we weren't going out of our way to try to keep them alive? We'd have lost quite a few. Literally every time we storm an alien ship, unless it's a small craft, we lose soldiers unnecessarily. And I know that it can be tedious to just never really get to see and explore the interiors of them very much as the viewers, but it's about we're playing on Iron Man, so we gotta succeed. That's true. This is their stronghold essentially right now. They know that, this is playing on their turf. I'd rather set the terms of the engagement out here, where I've got 6, hawk-eyed snipers ready to shoot anything that walks through the doors with, shotgun backup, so. Isn't gonna break the door down unless, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Intel wins wars. I agree. I agree. Bringing up the point of how most IT departments have many different IT philosophies at play. Yeah, that's true. AMD lost the war. I don't know. I'm rocking an AMD right now, so, they do okay. Not that my machine's anything special. Reaper, that's not gonna work, bud. You can't shoot through the tank. That shotgun might do it, though. Oh, wait, was that? No, that was not my shotgun. That was a scumbag inside. Or that scumbag, don't you shoot me. Kutaki bagging a double kill, baby. I'm loving it. Intel wins wars, AMD lost the war. My brain literally just put those together as Intel, you know, processors, because I was, you know, Intel talking. I'm tired, guys. It's been a long week. Dead Reaper. Now, I'm not uninclined about going into the ship to find out, you know, to show off the inside and get some action going in here, but when I lose one of these soldiers to a berserker that pops out of nowhere, I might be cranky about it. Just be aware of that. Alright, where's the other drone? We've also killed 21 aliens, which is a large majority of what's on this ship right now. So, I don't mind getting aggressive here. I mean, kind of, Coviers. I mean, it's, you know, the soldier dies either way. I guess the advantage of it not being a chrysalid is I don't have to kill another alien, but, you know. I guess from the soldier's point of view, it's probably better to die to the berserkers smashing you than being turned into some horrific zombified monster and then an alien gets birthed out of you. Like an Alien. Them panicking, every time an alien panics, it's a 50% chance he drops his weapon. Hey, intact power supplies are also nice because this thing landed. So, we actually get the power supplies. Now, we're going to do this. Oh, you don't have smoke. Do you have a smoke pellet left? Neither of my drones has a smoke pellet. This floater can get reaction shots off if he has any time units. So I'm going to move a drone. That drone doesn't have any energy. I'm not going to move a drone up to soak the reaction shots. We're just going to get Colin in here. Colin's going to be a badass. Tag this guy with the first shot. Done and dusted. Dead floater. Step back outside. Nice and easy. That drone's going to get popped by something. I'm using the mechanical units essentially as bait right now, so... Get the scumbags moving. But yeah, Native, I love seeing the insides of these ships. I really do. In fact, when I started playing this mod, when we started getting a run that was going, I commented on it a number of times that it was a little bit of a bummer that we didn't get to see the inside of the ships very much because it just, every time we did, we lost soldiers. So when I get the opportunity, I do love to see the inside because that's just a great visual. The colors, the layout, everything. I love classic XCOM. And this just looks awesome, so. Muton panicking, ha 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 ha. Can't be many of them left, so. That's true. That's, you know, like I said, you don't have to kill an additional alien, so that is a benefit. Oh, speaking of the berserkers, wow, I can get straight to the lift. So I think it's better that I actually go somewhere else. Now, the good thing is it didn't get vision of the drone, so it doesn't technically know he's there. But that berserker is about to smash that drone. Yeah, thankfully I know there won't be any chrysalids present. That's the one good thing. So this is open to the lower level because you can, yeah. So there's like an empty panel here instead of on the sides like it normally would be. That's open to the lower level. So flying soldiers would be able to get up there. But, and these are security walls, so I can't blow those out. These, the walls with the, like the trim around the top are security walls. The only thing that'll blow those apart is the blaster launcher, so. No love trying to get through that. I have to go up and then back down into this area. It looks like that's the case. Sorry, I've got the Wild Arms 1 intro theme song stuck in my head, so I keep whistling it. I'm a whistler. That Berserker could cause us problems, because it could go berserk and wreck that drone or just run straight down here and start hitting stuff. Hopefully it goes after the tank if it does, and hopefully the tank survives, because it's tanky. We're low enough in the turns that we're not... It got the drone. That's right. I literally just talked about how this was open to the upper level, but the drone took the shot, so... God, those things are tanky. 7 shots from a heavy plasma Illyrium clip gun. That's insane that it survives that much. So tanky. So we got a Muton soldier somewhere who panicked. He might be the last alien. Actually, there's probably one down here too, right? Yeah, okay, so this drone's dead unless one of those panics. I'll take my chances against the Muton because it's possible... Oh, he's not in a flying suit. That's why. I was like, why can't he get there? Hold on. Alright. This is a little risky, but I think Colin can do it. Okay, so the only alien left is that guy. Rip drone number 8,562. At least that many, probably. Now, I'm almost positive I can't shoot through these security walls, but I'll try it. Doesn't look like it. I'll try with the heavy plasmas, too. These clips do more damage. I think the only thing that would get through there is a blaster bomb, so... Can you imagine being so buff that you can take even one blast from hot plasma in the kidneys and not even flinch? Not really, but it must be nice. I just realized Kutaki ran all the way around because the tank was blocking that. Oh man, if the drone could move, I could kill that floater this turn. I'm gonna wait outside the door in case it kills the drone. Like that. Oh, wow, that's lucky he didn't reaction shot. But he might not have had time units to react. Cool. We lost one soldier there, which is a tough loss, but for 4 power supplies and all the Illyrium, I'll take it. 29 aliens. My count, obviously, is always off in the later part of the mission. Okay, a couple accuracy increases. Nothing outstanding, but... not a bad recovery. Good cash. We need a new Timmy? Yeah, we always need new Timmys. Ah. Another shotgunner bites the dust. Ba-da-dum-dum-dum. I think they're already repairing Timmys at Havoc Station, or Havoc Base. Pop another one on the assembly line. Always got Timmys and Jimmys to repair. Alright, let's sell off from that, because we need cash. Surgery, entertainment, food. Navigation and power sources can go from this base, because I'm not using them. That's nice cash that we're building up there. And I've got Mazural to get you named. We'll find a soldier for you. Because you redeemed during that mission. We'll get you in there. Okay, I did the Berserker Corpse. I did the Sectopod Corpse. I did the Reaper Corpse. I did the Muton Elite Guard Corpse. I'm almost done to where I can sell all the corpses. I just don't remember exactly which ones I've researched yet, so we'll hold on to the rest until I'm certain. Heavy plasmas. They stocked up quite a few. That's nice. Actually, keep 24. Nice. Big money. They did a couple recoveries back to back to back, so 5 mil. Nice. 2 new alien bases in Africa. They weren't there in the last VOD I watched. You're absolutely right, Native. We found 2 more ethereal bases. Well, one of these was here, I think, but this one we found last time, and then this one we found last session as well. And they're all ethereal bases. Every base on the planet right now is ethereal. Yeah, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. From one of the things you said earlier about the cost, a drone is several $100K to build repair. If you were heartless enough, wouldn't it be cheaper to take the bad rookies as drones? Not really, Coviers, because in order to be near as effective as the tank, or the drone, the soldier has to have at least 80 time units. They don't have as much energy, so they can't sprint as often, so you need, a rookie won't have the stamina regeneration to sprint every turn, where a drone does. A rookie won't have the time units, and if you want that rookie to live at all, they have to be in armor, and the armor is going to cost at least as much to repair as the drone does, if not more. Currently, repairing a drone costs $160,000. Repairing like a reinforced flying suit, for example, costs $232,000. So, especially this late in the game, the armor alone costs more, plus the cost of the soldier. And the soldier can't get near as much done. Not if it's a low-ranking soldier shift. Like, if it's a rookie dying, no one cares. But the fact is, a rookie can't scout near as well as those drones. It takes at least 15 time units for a rookie to use a motion scanner, whereas it only takes the drone 10. A brand new rookie can, at most, have 60 time units, where the drone has 80. A new recruit can have, at best, 60 reactions, where a drone has 70. And if you want to put him in comparable armor, the rookie has to be in at least personal armor, which costs like 60 grand. So that alone is the cost of the drone. So, 50 or 60 on this mod, Coviers. So that's another thing. You're also paying for the rookie every month, whereas you only pay for the drone every time you have to repair it. But overall, the drones are just much more effective. So, I like using them, and I'll probably keep doing so. They're my favorite part of this mod, for sure. Doom, doom. That's absolutely true, Native. The rookies aren't even good enough to be bad drones. Like, a regular non-alloy drone beats out a rookie every time. And it doesn't affect morale much, if at all. So, if they die, they die. Okay, I need to transfer to Fate. Need to make a little bit of room here. A lot of this ammo could be sold, but what I really need to do is distribute it to the other base that doesn't have defenders yet. So, my rookie will have intangibles, though. Just watch. Let's get you named before I do forget. This is the one I'm thinking, because this is one of the ones that can definitely make it to a final mission, possibly. Starting with the 94 psi strength is the important part. So we've got you in the fight. This craft does all our small ship recovery. Well, no. This craft does our small ship recoveries right now. I'm always saying a drone is better over the long run, but the benefits is you have to hire rookies to get soldiers, but instead of wasting 50K, you could just load them up with 5 smoke grenades with no additional cost. That's true, Coviers, but a brand new rookie is going to be able to move about 8 or 10 tiles on his first turn if he's sprinting, and maybe throw 1 grenade. And then after that, he's going to be able to move that much for maybe 1 more turn, and then he's going to be completely out of energy, and you're going to have to wait 5 or 6 turns before he has energy back so that he can sprint and move again, whereas the drone can sprint every single turn, almost never run out of energy, get a lot more visibility. Also, the drones are tiny, so you've seen, not all the time, but quite often, if the aliens are shooting at them with a gun, they miss a lot, because the drone is a very small target. So I literally wrote up a whole document almost on the enumerations of why the drones are a better option. It's just my choice. It's not, you know, set in stone, but I really feel like I could make an argument that the drone is always a better choice than a rookie. So actually, you have a ton of engineers, which probably cost much while their productivity tends to saturate, if I remember correctly. The engineers are the only reason we're still able to operate, though, because their manufacture of laser weapons for selling is the one thing that keeps us without going broke. So the engineers are important to have as many as we do. Best hook, best song. Drones are the better humans. I mean, they're better for that particular task. Also, it makes me feel less heartless. I don't care if the drone gets popped. We can repair it. I can't repair a dead rookie. All I can do is replace him. And he goes on the memorial. Need more soldiers. These soldiers are going to stay here until new ones show up, and then these 5 soldiers are going to get shifted to this base to go on to this Sky Striker and continue with the small craft recovery and training of those final soldiers for our top-end crew. But my main crew is actually short a few soldiers. I ordered soldiers for this base, though, right? Yes, they're on the way. Okay. So we got a lot of rookies coming in. Research is on the Ethereal Corpse. Cool. There was one ship on the ground. Floater sentry ship. And it's in decent terrain. Well, maybe decent terrain. Hey, they finally finished repairing their drones. They got 5 flying suits to repair. Okay. Let's do that. Where can I find the dock? I'll have to put it in the Discord. I'm not saying you're wrong, but it just seems like firing the bad rookies instead of using them as disposable drones is a waste of money. Will yield treating rookies like waste product, but isn't the same as firing them. If you lose, we're the chrysalid bait anyway. I just feel like if I'm using rookies and I'm expecting to be expendable... So, one trend we've seen quite often in our missions is if our scouts die early, our missions go much worse because we don't have the scouting. And crap rookies are going to die very quickly, and that's just going to make our missions really difficult. So, I'd rather use the drones that have a much higher survivability and much more mobility and actually be able to scout the mission, which keeps us intact, as opposed to, well, let me throw these 4 crappy rookies on the ship. They walk out, they die the first turn, and then I don't have any scouts. Then I'm having to use good soldiers as scouts, which risks them, and I'd just rather use the drones. It's the same reason in the basic game I use tanks as scouts, even if soldiers might be more economical. So, I'd like to imagine that they have a black box for the onboard AI and we're basically recover them and give them a new body. Yeah, except for the ones that get completely blown up. I like that lore, Thorax. We just pull out the body, we put in a new one, and each drone has all the downloaded data from the previous 17 iterations of itself that have been blown up. Probably more like 30 iterations of itself. I'm probably not going to build much more than this. Like, that's the final base component I'm going to build anywhere. With the argument of maybe another living quarters in this base. Or more storage here. But I'm going to put that workshop there because it fills out the base and it makes it look better for my brain. Alright, Scilab is empty here because most of these soldiers are brand new. This Scilab, we built double Scilab here because we had the space. The Sci training isn't massive for us. Look at this, all 90 pluses. You know, all the 80-somethings are dying. So, we're down to pretty much all 90 pluses here. I'll just get people in the training. Well, I should still do the people who are a little bit lower. I got an 89 down there. Let's do that. Man, this is an elite psionic crew. Like, psi strength-wise, these are amazing. Alright, 7 slots. Try to get everyone up over 80 if I can, even though really 90 is the cutoff these days. Okay. Ethereal alien retaliation in Northern Africa. I'll shoot that down when it gets closer. Repair drones. They just did drones. Repair personal armor, not equipment. I do need to make the better med kits though. Okay, they got 1 reinforced power suit and 3 suits there. So I got 4 suits total, so we do 45 guys here. To repair that 1 suit, it takes a day to do. And then if we do repair reinforced flying suits, we do the other soldiers. Doesn't quite math out, because I didn't realize they would run out of space. That maths out a little bit better. Cool. Just so they finish around the same time. Censorship. I'm hinting that firing half of the engineers or distributing the workload maybe more cost efficient. Yeah, I'm not firing any of my engineers. They're too important for our money right now. And they are costing us quite a bit, but, you know, the engineer... So one of the reasons we also have a lot of engineers native is because of the repair function that's available in this mod. So in this mod, if a soldier dies but you recover the body, if a tank dies but you recover the body of the tank, or a drone dies but you recover the body, you can repair those pieces of equipment. So if you have a base that has soldiers in it, they almost have to have a workshop to be able to repair their gear. Otherwise, you're having to ship it to another base to get it repaired and send it back. And since it only costs half as much to repair it as it does to produce a new one, it's definitely economical to repair it. So the number of engineers is a byproduct of not only needing engineers to make stuff so we make money, but a byproduct of having to repair the equipment that we use and gets damaged on every mission we do. So that's why every base that has soldiers in it has at least some workshop space. But yeah, the engineers are too important. Without our engineers, we would have never made it this far because the money is too invaluable to us. And they are pretty much distributed evenly. You know, this base has more because this was an engineering hub. This is the base that makes all our additional craft. So it has the full workshop, but the other ones have double workshop and around 85 engineers for repair and money. So, seems to work out. Maybe it's not the perfect way to do it. You know, a lot of people prefer to do, you know, build a single base like down here and just load it with engineers who make you money nonstop. That's definitely one way to go about it, but it's just not the way I generally envision doing it. But again, I don't know everything. I do know XCOM pretty well, though. Pretty well. Not perfectly, but pretty well. Very small, doing retaliation in the South Pacific. Well, we'll pop that if we can catch it. Now, see, now their drones are repaired, and we can check armor. 7 flying suits, 3 reinforced power suits. Alright, let's start with the flying suits so we can get these upgraded. Takes 3 days, 2.5 days. That's good. This is a very small, so we can't, it won't shoot down over anything anyway. Just pop it. Doom, 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 doom. Great theme, as someone mentioned earlier. Alien retaliation in Central Asia. So that's a battleship. It's searching for our bases. It's going at full speed, but the only base in Central Asia, which this isn't really Central Asia, that they could possibly find would be this one. And if they find it, that base can defend itself just fine. So, they want to do that, they're welcome to. I was on the wrong base, that's why. I'm like, what? Am I out of drone pellets? I'm out of drone pellets? No, okay, I got drone pellets. We're good then. Actually, I need to keep this tank on for now just because I'm short of soldiers here, so. Alright, let's see if that Waspite battleship's actually doing anything froggy or if they're just still looking for us. Down a very small, but only with... Yeah, not with plasma beams. We're just going to pop it at that point. And I'm also not going to do a very small recovery. Except for the very first ship you see in this mod is always a very small. I like doing that recovery because it gets you alien alloys that you can start to research right away. And it gets you a plasma weapon, which you can't research until you do a battleship assault. And it usually gets 1 or 2 soldiers a sergeant rank. Do you need to repair the plasma tank? Only if it gets, only if it goes down to like a wreck. If it takes damage during the fight, It works just like a regular HWP. It just is fully healed as soon as the mission's over. Any tank, unless it gets wrecked, just fully heals as soon as the mission's over. So, Zipper, you actually haven't been on a mission yet. We haven't had the opportunity to send you out just yet. Trying to build an alien base in North America. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. Okay, so I don't know why this ship. It's because we just did the terror ship over here. So this Waspite battleship is doing a retaliation mission where we took down the terror ship. There's another very small intercept from Havoc Station. Yeah, this battleship's looking for us. This one, I'd welcome it finding us because base defense is just free cash at this point. They get to bring us money. Pop! No, pop. Pop it. Thank you. He missed twice because it's a tiny target. Okay, there you are. Now you're over North America. We can shoot you down. Was that over the water, or did we get it on land? Okay, cool. So that's 2 small ship recoveries we can do. We'll knock these out pretty quickly. And speaking of Zipper, you're on this ship, right? Are you on... What base are you on? Here you are. You're the crew that I was about to transfer over to that base. Alright, we'll get you on the next one then. Because these soldiers should be showing up soon. No, they're still 55 hours out. What's the chances this base gets found and attacked? I gotta leave soldiers here, even if it's only 6. They could defend this if they had to. Do we have a tank here? We have a damaged tank we could repair. But they're repairing armor, which is probably more important. Okay. 9 soldiers, 2 HWPs. Everyone's in armor. Everyone's got equipment. Okay, small ship recovery. Here we go. Sky Striker 2. This is an ethereal sentry ship. Yep. Ethereal alien supply in Australasia. It's going full speed. It's going to land over here. We can't shoot it down, and it's going to be nighttime, so we're not going to do that mission. Base defense is a hell of a first mission if it happens. That's true. It has happened a couple times. We've had a couple rookies defending a base as their first combat action. It's quite entertaining. But base defenses are pretty straightforward. Alright, looks like we're well enough equipped for this. Now this is ethereals, but most of the soldiers here have at least an operational size strength that's not super low. And we started in a corner, which is my favorite. Drone's dead. That's literally maximum range through a tree. He hit the tree and then still damaged us. Scumbags! See, and if that was a rookie, I'd be out a rookie and I'd have to send a soldier out to do the scouting anyway. But as it is, I'm not happy about it, but, you know, we can deal. Hellraiser, the guy who made this mod. Scumbag. Scumbag counter is up. Sentry ship is around 15 aliens. And the ethereal lives. Now go this way. I need to smoke over here as well. I do not want to lose any of these soldiers. This is a very small but important crew. Yeah, but if the rookie died and he was wearing one of these flying suits, it cost me 100 grand to repair the armor anyway. And the drone only costs 160, so the 50 I paid for the soldier plus the 100 for the armor, I'm already sunk the cost, and I have a far less effective scout. So you're probably never going to convince me to go with rookies as scouts. Just to be honest, because we've found way too much use out of these drones. I'm not going to put them in nothing, so here's the thing. If I don't put them in any armor, they're never going to be effective scouts because this armor adds stamina. If you look at our soldiers here, they're getting 30 stamina from this armor, which allows them to sprint, which is an alternate movement option that's available in openxcom, which means they can move a lot further. If they can't do that, they'll never match the drone, which has 80 time units and 130 stamina and can sprint every turn. So if I have a rookie who's not even in armor, their movement range is going to be a third of what this drone's is. And they're only going to be able to sprint for one turn before they're exhausted. So their ability to scout is going to be supremely limited by that factor. So if I don't put them in armor, they're never going to be useful as scouts. And if I do put them in armor, then I risk the cost of having to replace that armor when they die. The drone's a better option. It has a specific function, and it performs that function extremely well. And that's just a flying suit. That doesn't even, you know, flying suits are, you know, top tier armor, but there's two suits above them, the reinforced power armor and the reinforced, you know, flying suit, which costs substantially more. I think a reinforced power suit is 130 or 135 grand. Or no, it's more than that. It's like 170 grand. And then a reinforced flying suit costs 232 grand to repair. The drone is at least the equivalent of personal armor, but personal armor doesn't give the soldier any additional stamina. Oh, the reinforced suits also give additional time units, which again, advances their function as a scout substantially, if I was going to do that. Also, flying suits. You know, flying is one of the arguments for using soldiers over the drones. But if the hover drones do ever get introduced, that argument goes away as well. But the flying is nice for mobility, so that is one thing you could argue, is that a soldier in a flying suit could get quite a lot of visibility quickly. Is cover as good as in the remake mod? I remember using chassis as cover. If it's a big tank, you can, but it's probably not... It's not foolproof. You know, it's not near what it is in the remakes, so... Especially because tanks die a lot. The only tank we haven't seen that's died a lot is that, the Walker tank. Those things are beefy. But regular tanks, even alloy tanks, because this mod includes alloy tanks, those still die pretty quick. I never knew that you can go through the side entrance. Kozak, welcome to the chat. This is actually a modded version of the Sky Ranger that's available in this mod that we're playing. It adds this little ramp. In the base game, this isn't here. The Sky Ranger's a little bit shorter, and you only have the back door. So this is an addition to this mod. If you're interested in information about the mod we're playing, if you type !Hardmode in the chat, you'll get some links and some information about this particular mod. And welcome to the chat. Thanks for stopping in. Did I kill that second ethereal, or did I actually leave him alive just now? Okay, I did kill him. I just didn't count him. So now being down to just one scout here makes this a really tedious mission, because I have this cave system I need to scout, but I also have the ship that I need to scout. But moving soldiers close to the ship increases the chance that they get psi attacked substantially. Not having enough scouts is frustrating. So I have to scout with soldiers, which again, we've enumerated. Can't sleep anyway? Well, I'm glad you get to stop in. Sorry to hear that you can't sleep. I understand that feeling substantially. I'm an insomniac, so... Oh! 2 Muton Elite guards. See, now I've got a soldier trapped between 2 massive Muton Elite guards. If that was a drone, I'd be like, oh, well, I guess the drone's dead. Now I gotta save a soldier. Oh, come on, shift. Now is not the time for missing. You know who never misses their shots, though? Ragnarokia. If they miss this, I'm gonna be so mad. It fired off the map. Okay, they landed the second one. There was a 54% chance. That's essentially a coin flip. I'll take it. I'll take it. I can't get too close because at 20 tiles he can see me. Actually, no, that smoke is to the edge. I'm doing the snapshots because I might need the extra damage, but it looks like we took him out, so that's good. That guy might be shootable from here. It's going to be risky, though. We do risk hitting old bad name here. Unless I step up to here, but then he has visibility of us for a reaction. Boom! Hellraiser with the sneaky shots. This version has demons? Not quite. Those are Muton Elite Guards. They're kind of demons in that they are extremely tanky, extremely dangerous, and accurate, juiced up Mutons. They're actually the third version of, or fourth version of the Muton in this mod. So there's one terror unit, which is the Muton Berserker, and then the 3 regular aliens you have are the regular Muton, the Muton Elite, which is like the angry red guy, you know, angry red guy from the intro, and then you have the Muton Elite Guard, which are these insanely powerful Mutons. The fact that I killed those 2 that easy is luck. Percentage shown must be a base chance since it doesn't change depending on what spot you select. It does depending on the type of shot, Native. So different shots have a different distance to which they're fully accurate to. I'll try to demonstrate that if I can. We are using UFO extender accuracy. So for example, if I'm using a snapshot shows 59%, I've got 100% accuracy because it's a heavy plasma. But if I'm on a shotgunner, do I have a shotgunner? I don't know if I have a shotgunner here. Well, maybe the sniper can demonstrate. They might not be able to because this alien's super close to us. So it's 86% to there. I'm going to have to kill this one. I'm going to need to get an alien that's further away to demonstrate. But it does change with distance depending on the type of shot. Well, actually here, auto shot. So you can see that an auto shot is full accuracy to there. But if I go beyond that optimal range, my accuracy actually does drop off. It depends on the type of shot you're taking and the distance to the target. So if we look at that, an auto shot with a heavy plasma seems to have a max range of 100% application to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 tiles. And then past 16 tiles, you start to lose accuracy. A snapshot probably has max accuracy to, oh, you can actually demonstrate it without a target. So a snapshot goes to there, and then it loses accuracy. An aim shot is pretty much going to be the fullness of most maps. Dead Ethereal. Also, most of these soldiers are pretty accurate, so that's making a big difference there as well. And that's why Talum Grandmaster is up here with a sniper rifle. Not for the accuracy of the shot. It'll tell you if you can't make a shot because there's an obstacle in the way. But it only accounts for, so the way the accuracy is represented, it's not technically a percentage to hit the target. The accuracy demonstrated or shown is a percentage to shoot within 1 degree of the tile you're targeting. So that's kind of obscure, but that's the way it works. So if I have an 86% chance to fire here, that's an 86% chance that my shot fires within 1 degree of the center of that tile. And then deviations happen based on that. And the higher your accuracy, the more narrow the deviation in the shot pattern is. So if you have a really low accuracy, you could be as far as 90 degrees off. But if you have a really high accuracy, it's going to take it down to, say, 25 degrees of deviation. Something like that. It's actually really amazing what they were able to accomplish with ballistics and accuracy in a game that was originally made for DOS. I don't believe so in the OG XCOM because it's ballistic. It's like, can I hit a tile? Exactly. You're aiming at the tile, not really the target. So if something is in the way, it'll tell you, you can't shoot there because there's something in the way. But Native's got the great questions tonight. And I hope I'm answering at least some of them satisfactorily. I don't know every single thing about classic XCOM. I know quite a bit. But, you know, I hope I can at least shed some illumination or share a little bit of knowledge. And thank you all for hanging out tonight. It's been super fun already. We still got a good chunk of the stream left tonight. I'm loving it. He's an API, so he's going to hit those mechanical questions. Absolutely. Pythons, you're back. You're also dead. You died either last stream or the stream before. Good, and you were a good soldier too. Oh, it was so hard. Good, but welcome back, Pythons. Glad to see you, friend. You're back. You're dead. That's a great way to enter the stream, huh? Welcome back. You died. Yeah, Pythons would need to redeem if he wants to get back in there. Coviers, if you redeem again, I swear I'll time you out. I'm not joking. You better stop it. You better stop it. Oh, Ludmilla doesn't have enough smoke grenades. Yes, I know, hiding in smoke. Pythons, what do you want? What kind of soldier? Most of our soldiers are pretty aced at this point. I go on holiday for 1 week and get my face melted off. It happens. Thanks, Coviers. Get a stretch in there, everyone. Make sure you're all feeling comfortable for the stream. Oh, man, that feels good. Oh, gotta pop that back. Ow. It's been stressed all week. Killing scumbags is a de-stressing. Not like distressing, it's de-stressing. It gets rid of stress. Sniper or someone with a shotty. Well, that's varying sides of the, center there. Oh yeah, you're fine, Coviers. That's fine. You redeem for an ace again, and I'm gonna get rid of you. I swear. I'm gonna walk your soldier out there and get him killed. Actually, I won't, because your soldier's too valuable to me. I was gonna say, that's a lot of maps. Surely we're gonna see something. Oh. I think you're in perfect position to get shot by Ludmilla. Dead scumbag. Wow, he is one time unit short of smoking himself. I'll have to throw someone else up there. Wait, so I can get Cobras the 8th in, intentionally? No, I was joking. I'm not going to get your soldier killed because, as I said, they're too valuable to me. Your soldier is one of our top, 4 or 5 soldiers in the whole squad right now. So, I need you alive. Are there any mods that allow you to designate rank yourself manually? I don't believe so, Missourl, but there is an option in openxcom where you can turn it on that the only soldiers that can rank up are soldiers that go on a mission. So they can only gain rank if they were on the current mission. So soldiers sitting in a base won't take up rank slots. So you can kind of designate rank in a little bit using something like that. But I don't think there's any, not that I'm familiar with, where you can choose who gets the ranks. If the engagement range is considered circular, then extreme long range and extreme short range would be very closely related. That's an argument that could be made, Coviers. I think it's more linear than circular, though, but, What do I know? Oh, why you gotta double door it? Yeah, you dicks. They do. That's the sole function of having 2 doors here. Literally, the sole function of having 2 doors here is you can't open the door and then sidestep. You can sidestep here, but they can still shoot you. If you want to leave the craft, you have to back up, which gives them time to reaction fire. The only unfortunate thing for that scumbag is he's standing right in the damn door, and I'm gonna shoot him for it. So he's dead. But that's literally why they do a double door here. It's a really cool design feature, from a standpoint of how it forces you to basically eat reaction shots. It's really good. It's just really annoying as well, but that's why I'd rather that be a drone, so, and I'm fine that it is. Don't tell me you're a flat earther. I'm not. I don't know who you're talking to. This is a very low percentage that we ever find a shot here, but, you might be just a barely an angle where you can get a shot through that door and hit that guy. You probably hit the power supply, but not even close. I forced the shot to see if he would get close. I mean, if anyone's gonna make the shot, though, it's gonna be Ragnarakia, right? I'd had way too many guys with 0 kills just become commanders of XCOM. I guess if they technically hit an alien, they get squatty rank. You don't have to kill it, you just have to hit it. And then in classic XCOM, advancement is purely based on how many soldiers you have and seniority and nothing else, so... Yeah. Best shot by the numbers, Coviers. Ragnarakia has proven to be the most consistent across 2 soldiers. This shot won't even go off, so they're never going to hit it, but they got closer. Yeah, by the numbers, you have the highest accuracy we've ever had on the crew. But as far as, like, flat performance, Ragnarokia's soldier, I think, had the highest accuracy. Wartang might have an argument for that spot. Wartang was extremely accurate. According to Flat Earthers, aliens come from beyond the ice wall. Yeah, let's not. let's not. This is enough fantasy for me. The video game, I don't need that fantasy involved. So yeah, this is going to be no drones, and every one of these soldiers is very high value. So now we're at an interesting spot here. And psionic attacks. Save it for files. Yeah, exactly. Alright, Moretti, you're the most expendable of these soldiers, so... Do I risk this, or do I just step to the side now? I risk it. Step to the side. Huh! No, you're supposed to shoot the alien, you dumbass. Okay, that's directly on the line. There we go. He lived. Drone up front, Prano. Yeah. I ain't got a drone, so it's gonna be the soldier that's not named for one of you guys. That's who goes up front now. Of course, we're gonna get that ethereal that just lives through all the damage you can throw at him. Okay, not quite all the damage. He did die. And we can get outside. Good. Okay. And I don't have any other soldier, I don't think, that's not named after someone, so... I need to get Old Bad towards the ship, though, because he has a shotgun in his hand, which makes him ideal for approaching the craft. Ludmila Bogomilova. Please kill this guy. Damn it, woman, how'd you miss that? Make up for it? Alright, Talum should have enough for a shot. Yeah. And of course he survived. Why wouldn't he survive the hit? Freaking... Oh, oh, if you shoot Ragnarokia, I swear to God, Talgun, if you shoot Rag... He really tried to shoot Rag with that. I should have done 2 snapshots here, but that scumbag shouldn't live through that hit. Alright, Old Bad. No reaction shot. Just waste him. Nice! That's what I'm talking about. Are ethereals the squishiest aliens or sectoids? Sectoids and floaters and even regular snake men are going to be more squishy, but they're nowhere near as tanky as these mutons. The ethereals aren't. So that's the one saving grace against ethereals, is they're relatively soft targets. Relatively. Don't die, Hellraiser. Hellraiser's like, they can't kill me, I made them. Well, he didn't make the aliens, he just made the mod. Ludmila Bagomova is a proper Russian name. It's very rare to see that in a Western game. That's one of the good things that XCOM has always done well, even from its very early inception, is they had a pretty diverse multinational language list to pull from, and the mods like this have improved that list to be quite substantial. So it's pretty cool. I'm glad to hear that it actually, like, sounds proper and fits the criteria. Our best soldier that we've ever had on this mod, at least my personal favorite, was Bisera Vasileva, which is, again, when I looked up the 2 names, seems to be a relatively proper and maybe not common, but a proper Russian or Russian delineation name, delineated from Russian. So some pretty cool things to see there. Yeah, you do your psi attacks, you think you're... It's because they're... Whoa! At least you're not shooting towards us. 80 psi strength is a little low, and they're close to the ship. That's the problem. A drone wouldn't be dealing with that, but soldiers are going to have to deal with that. We're going to lose people here. Like, there's no way we get through this without losing soldiers now. Just try to minimize the losses. But yeah, ethereals are actually relatively heavily armored as far as the game, you know, stats are concerned. Their robes apparently give them quite a bit of protection. Had a civilian called Magnus Carlsen. Ha! The world chess champion killed on a terror mission. Gotta love it. Well, I guess he's not the world champion now. He he abdicated his title. But yeah. Must be like a mental psionic shield or something. Yep. That's pretty funny, Pythons. Moving closer to a soldier that just got freaking berserked is also frustratingly, you know, dangerous, but almost necessary. They illegally copied Bridgekeeper's robes from Fallout. Bridgekeeper's robes, yeah. You actually gave up the world title? Yeah, I didn't read into the article much, but I did see that he abdicated the world title. He wanted to focus on his ELO instead of the world title because he didn't like that he was basically being forced to face competitors that he didn't feel were worthy challenges just because of the way the master system works for who challenges the world title each year, the world champion each year or each other year. And he told, you know, the FIDE corporate, you know, FIDE, if he didn't get to choose who he was defending his title against, who he thought was the best player, then he wasn't going to defend it anymore and he would abdicate it. So, according to the last thing I saw, he abdicated his World Chess Championship in lieu of pursuing a higher ELO rating and better competition overall. As good as Nepo is, he shouldn't. No. Yeah, that was, I mean, it's exactly what everyone thought would happen, right? As soon as Jan Nepomniachtchi had one moment of, you know, adversity, he fell apart. So, you know, he could no longer compete against, you know, such a great champion. So, I guess we're talking about chess for those who aren't familiar, so I guess I can stop rambling about it. Okay, see, now you're going to reaction fire me, and I'm not going to be happy about it, so don't do it. I'm about to have to destroy this power supply to shoot you, aren't I? It sucks to lose a soldier, but the scumbag killed his own, so, I mean, I guess you laugh when you can. Whatever. That's the last scumbags. They get a kill. Alright. It was the most expendable of the soldiers, but yeah, losing the drones meant we risked a soldier and we lost the soldier. But overall, not a bad recovery. We'll take it. Some psi strength increases from being attacked. That's good. Does that one get added to the counter since you didn't kill it? I mean, it does. We count the ones that die in the crash, because it's basically the total that are on the ship. Good to see you, Sierra. Hiring more soldiers unlocked more spots. They actually had 17 kills, which is... meaning they weren't actually as expendable as I thought they were. Yeah, they had decent stats. Their psi strength was the only thing that needed improvement. And they might have gotten it had they lived. Yeah, they were pretty good. That's unfortunate, but people are gonna die. No take backsies, huh? Yeah, no. Pure Iron Man, no reloads. We're stuck with the result, which is why you see that memorial counter is approaching 500 soldiers dead now. Lots dead. Examination room, corpses, alien grenades. Yes, we have a ton of Illyrium. We're gonna wind up using a lot of that to repair and fix armor, so having a lot's fine. It does take up storage space, but we got plenty. Extra weapons for defense. Swords. Okay, 2.3. Strange in the original, I don't think psi strength ever changed. No, it doesn't. Psi strength can be improved because of an option we turned on in this mod, because of the difficulty of the mod, essentially. But it can only improve very slowly. Improving in the psi labs is extremely slow, and you have to be attacked on a mission and survive the mission, and you might get, a 3-point increase is pretty big. So... But most of our soldiers die anyway, so it doesn't really matter. The high size strength ones are the ones most likely to live from the get-go. I guess I can probably do that mission with this crew quickly. Anybody off wounds? Zarnia's back in the fight! Or you might run into a ship and get shot. Exactly like Union did last night with a 96 size strength. Zarnia, you were not a sniper, and I think I got too many snipers on this ship anyway, because I got Mumbles, Haynes, Cranium, Dome. Did we get Gleaser on a sniper? Maybe we didn't. I might make you a sniper. We'll see. I'm gonna put you right near Mumbles, who I know is a sniper. Smoke grenades, they got plenty. Cool. Lots of small ship recoveries because we're trying to make up a fair amount of cash while we repair a lot of stuff. At least that's what I've heard. Yeah, Union, you know firsthand, but try to pretend you don't. Try to pretend you don't know firsthand. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. I hope everyone's having a good time. I certainly am. You guys make this a ton of fun. All the new folks, the regulars, whether you're lurking, whether you're chatting, the time you guys choose to spend here is immensely valuable to me, so thanks very much. Dome Reaper, just in time. You're literally on this mission right when you pop in, bud. Look at you, right there. Ready to go. I love it. Scumbag, ready to snipe. Yes, indeed. Wow, could they have landed us closer to the ship yet again? What the hell is this? There's no power supply. You can see the rubble from the explosion on the interior, but it didn't blow a hole in the roof. There you are, Dome. That instant smoke is also extremely valuable, and I cannot really understate how important that is for if you want to exit the craft on turn 1. Because the aliens have 100% of their time units and a ton of reaction fire. So, are the Roman numerals part of the name, or do they indicate reincarnations or clones, essentially? So, Dome Reaper's on his second iteration, Gleaser's on his first, Coldot's on his second, Frigo. The highest we have is Vash the Snake the 14th. Vash the Snake the 14th. He has had very bad luck. A lot of friendly fire incidents. Dome Reaper getting his first kill on this mission. Thank you, Mr. Dome. But yeah, instant smoke, because if you go when it's available, if you watch our playthrough of original XCOM, turn 1 is literally chuck smoke grenades and wait, because it's just not worth, on Superhuman at least, in my personal opinion, it's not worth trying to walk off the ship and fight aliens that have all their time units. Here I can do it, because I can put up instant smoke to block their view. There's only so many viewers here, and Voices filling a third memorial hall, having run out of space on the walls of the first 2. Shut up. I'm not out of space on the first 2, Sierra. They hold 250 names apiece, and we're not at 500 yet, okay? We're not on the 3rd hall yet. Jeez. We're just close. I do okay, Native. I can get up to, you know, I did 14 without any problem, so we'll see if I can keep going after that. Haynes the second, for example. Haynes' first soldier was our first commander, and he was a great soldier. His second soldier, a colonel, and he's a great soldier. So, oh, you've upgraded to the big walls. I had to. The only problem, the only weakness Haynes has is his size strength is at a 73. And that's a bit low. That's a bit low. Especially since we're right next to an ethereal ship, so he'll act as bait. Cranium's the same way. Incredible soldier, low size strength. Low for what we need anyway. 76 ain't a low number, but it's low for us. Alright. Great throw, Shanton. Beautiful throw. In fact, better than I could have expected. Wow. Instead, let's do that with a soldier who can hit his target. Thank you. I should have remembered that this was Ethereals and this crew is relatively low psi strength and dropped their weapons before the fight started, but I'm only human. At least I'm not a scumbag, though. At least I'm not a scumbag. Click the smoke grenade, please. Thank you, voice. I appreciate that. It's a small map for a small ship, which is very nice when it happens. Keeps things smoother. There we go. That'll get the job done. Lots of psi attacks. Nobody suffered yet. We'll look at their morale and see if anyone got really targeted badly there. I got other snipers who need accuracy trade. They're at the back, aren't they? Son of a bitch. Alright. Cold Eye. I'm gonna make a very nice snipe with a heavy. Might not have a shot. No, should have a shot. Yeah. Okay. Apparently that Ethereal's head is made out of titanium or something. Because he just soaked that. Okay, not twice. Not twice. Figured you'd be at the door, scumbag. Alright, we got another one. Oh, these are all shotgunners, so that's not gonna work. Our boy Gleaser! Hooah! Yeah, that'll play. So that's the entire exterior. Man, this was a really nice map, terrain-wise. Like, mostly flat with small hills. Yeah, I'll take that every time. Check this side of the ship. Okay, now the only concern is that I don't want to throw a grenade at this alien just because it... Well, no, that corpse is... No, because I have to throw a grenade here. It might blow up that corpse. We should probably try it anyway. Just see if we get him with the grenade. We're going to have to walk up to this ship. So, I got 3 shotgunners for that exact purpose. That might kill him. If it doesn't... Now, the problem here is they're going to get psi assaulted by anything that's inside this ship. Because they're super close to it. And they might panic, they might berserk, but... If there's no one else too close to them, they shouldn't be able to kill anybody by accident. And it's not likely they get mind controlled in a single turn. Didn't kill him. Sword? Holy crap, that's lucky. Those swords do 100 damage a swing. He missed both times, or else the armor held. I mean, 100 damage a swing, and he has 120 front armor, so maybe the armor just did its job, but... That's why he holds a shotgun, because F you, you scumbag. Oh, you scumbag. Shenton? Like one more inside? Maybe 2? 2. There's another dead there, but I got 2 live ones. So come up here. You don't have a flying suit. Come here, and you better use those 55 reactions. That's all I got to say. I'll send the drone over here. Major66, thank you so much for that Prime subscription and welcome to the Echo. You just found your voice, my friend. Thank you so much for that support. Glad you're enjoying the channel enough to even consider that. You guys are awesome. I'm so ready for tomorrow to be over so that we can get to Saturday's stream. And this stream's not even done yet. Saturday's probably going to be attempting an ethereal base again. I'm tempted to wait till we have an Avenger built, but yeah, doing these small craft with this many soldiers means you have a lot of time where you just only a couple people leave the craft. But yeah, I'm tempted to go after an ethereal base instead of waiting for the Avenger, just so that we can try. Again, I know you're gonna walk out there because that's what you do every time. Because you're a dirty scumbag and you suck. So we got one left. Let's see where he is and if he's facing the door. He is facing the door. So we're going to use the drone to soak his reactions up if we can. Come on. He might still have reactions. Shanton's going to risk it. Sidestep. Blast him. Boom. That's a solid, quick little recovery. Not too bad, doesn't take too long. Couple psi strength points, nothing outrageous, but a couple attacks did land, or pinged us at least. And only used 5 smoke grenades. That was a diet mission for me. I only used 5 smokes. I'll take it. It gives us a little bit more cash too. No power supplies there, but and they're keeping stuff because they're going to build the Avenger soon. 27 ethereal bodies. Getting extra plasma. Oh, I can sell these regular clips. We never use these now. Only 5. Hey, it just was a short mission. I didn't need to use more. I'll take it. Doom, doom, doom. Ba-do-doom, doom. Small ethereal alien retaliation to Southern Africa. Southern Africa has a defense group, so if they want to find this base and attack it, I will let them, because I want to pass some time. Ethereal corpse. This being is physically retarded and seems incapable of sustaining any life functions. The muscles are severely atrophied and the internal organs appear to be underdeveloped. The sensory organs, including the eyes, do not appear to function at all. The brain, however, is well developed and draws on a high proportion of the body's blood supply. It is a mystery as to how this creature can sustain itself without external support. Can't be healthy for the lungs, man. Hey, we have sealed helmets. We're fine, Kozak. How reliable are reactions here? I vaguely remember relying on them a tad, like putting my people beside doors to guard them. Not as reliable as I'd like them to be native. In the base game, they're more reliable, but in this mod, the aliens have really high stats, and because their reactions are very often extremely high by comparison, reactions are moderately effective and reliable against lower tier aliens, but against the higher tier aliens, not very reliable overall. You'll see primarily the soldiers that I use that have high reactions, I give shotguns to, because if they're gonna react, it's generally gonna be to something very close to him, so a shotgun's the best option. That pilot found out they're paying for smoke, so they opted to park closer to preserve the smoke grenades. There you go, Sierra. And then every time you do a autopsy in this mod, you get an update, which just gives you some lore behind what's happening. Contact lost with Antarctica Research Station McMurdo for 72 hours due to blizzard. Surviving scientists were babbling and praying to star spawn. They are all under psychiatric observation at present. The aliens apparently in this mod refer to themselves as the star spawn. We're just knocking out the final corpse repair. The only reason we still have all these scientists is we still have a little bit of research to do once we get the ethereal commander. Okay, finally got some soldiers. So, we're looking for 85 or higher psi strength, plus decent physical stats like firing accuracy and reactions. I will take as low as 80 psi strength if they have a standout stat elsewhere. Everyone else gets canned immediately. So 39 psi strength, not even, they're just useless. 83, if these stats were better, I'd keep him, potentially, but 81, but he's got good firing accuracy and great bravery. We'll keep that soldier for now. 68, gone. 19, gone. 12, gone. 89. That's a good soldier. 89 size strength, 70 firing accuracy, good reactions, good starting time units, average bravery, low strength, but he can hold a sniper rifle without any problem. He's a 10, but he's got 39 size strength. It happens a lot, yeah. Wow. 0 size strength. Less than a pumpkin. 19, a 4, a 6. Holy crap, the single digits. Literally, this soldier without that size strength stat is a top 5% soldier. But with that size strength, nope. 19, nope. 23, nope. Almost. If this was a 70, I'd probably keep him. There we go. That'll work. Okay, I shouldn't keep a 70, but 60 reactions is a maximum, and this is mostly for base defense. I'll fire this soldier eventually, but for right now I need to make sure I have enough bodies here to defend this base. So I'll keep a 70 in that particular case. Again, great stats up here, and then you just fell off a bridge down there. We're gonna get like 5 keepers out of 20 that I hired. Oh my god. Ah! This is how it goes when you're having to filter by high size strength in the late game. Okay, that's a keeper. That's pretty good overall. And a 1. I think we need a new HR department. Someone can vet these substandard size scores and pass them along to the Soylent Green department. Holy crap. Is that a soldier? Yeah, I was like, that's a soldier. I literally got 5 out of 20 there. And one of those is questionable. This is an incredibly good soldier overall. So, Mecorb. You might still be alive, Mecorb. Mecorb just comes in and redeems right away so that if they are dead, they don't have to question it. I'm pretty sure I saw you recently. Of course, that could have been in the memorial. Ah. Maybe you are dead. Yeah, maybe you are dead. Well, I know you've died a couple times, but recently? Oh yeah, Mecorb the 7th died not too long ago. RIP. Good to see you, Mecorb. We'll get you in here. Alright. I'm usually dead. Oh, hush. You get to Mecorb the 10th and your name looks cooler because it's got an X in it, so you can be an edgy teenager from the 2000s. How long till Jack gets out of wounded status? Only 3 days. That's really good because Jack's a top flight soldier. Very good. I got more soldiers showing up here soon. Alright, let's check our tops. Okay, 8. Bib is back in 5. Bib is our commander and a very good soldier. Olzen's wounded for eternity. Bike's back in 2 days. Okay, good. I have to hire more soldiers for this this base. I need to send these guys gear because currently they don't have any weapons. So actually they can take all of those and that one. They can take those and some of those. That'll give them weapons. What about armor? Send them a flying suit. Flying suits. Alright, that's 5 suits for them. And then send them 1 blaster bomb. Well, I want to keep 6 here. Doom, 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 doom. Ba-do-doom, doom. There we go. Holy crap, I got a lot of blaster bombs there. Probably too many. 8 soldiers could defend that base if they had to. They need some drones, though. One of these bases had extra drones. Which was it? So they have 3 on board and 3 extra, but they need the 3 extra are so they don't have to keep repairing them. Wow, you guys aren't doing anything to make me money or repair anything. Oh, what am I exiting out for? Sierra, as far as I know, yes, you are still alive. Base defense doesn't need flying suits. It's just armor. It's just the cheapest armor that I have right now. It's not about the flight, it's about the armor. And the stamina that it gives them. Okay, they're repairing flying suits there. How many drones do I have? I got 3 on board and 3 extra, so I can't do any of those. What about these guys? They only got 1 drone. They need more soldiers here, too. Okay, looks like I got some soldiers about to show up. Hopefully some of them are okay. Manufacturer, they're doing armor. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I just did them. Okay, good. What is this? Ethereal. Oh, yeah, I'm letting them scout. That's fine. Alright, what do we got? Nope. Wow. Really good, incredible physical stats other than bravery, but 64 is just not gonna cut it. That'll cut it for sure. That's a really good soldier. Anyone who hasn't redeemed yet, I'll give you Shun Miyamoto here. Top flight soldier. That guy could make final mission stats. And then this guy gets fired because he has the size strength of a tomato. I get 1 keeper out of this group. Okay, 85. Not the best physical stats, but an 85. The toughest armor in this mod is reinforced flying suits. I'll show you the stats on one in a second. And, okay, another top tier soldier. Wow, that's a really good soldier. So I got 3 keepers there. That's not bad. I want more, but... so the toughest armor in this mod is reinforced flying suits, which have the following stats. You know what? It's easier to do it this way. Weapons and equipment. Reinforced flying suits. 130 front armor, which is insanely high. 110, 110. You can see the armor there. It actually gives some resistance to plasma and laser weapons, but it also gives 10 time units and 30 stamina, which that's really big. So yeah, that's the best armor in this mod, and it's really good armor. But of course, a soldier can still be one hit, one tapped. A heavy plasma with an Illyrium clip that does, 150% damage. It'll still one-shot those soldiers even from the front. But 130 armor stands up to a lot of damage, usually, so... Oh. Alright. Let me see where else I have soldiers coming into. I got soldiers coming in here. I should have soldiers coming in here. No, I don't. I guess they don't need any more right there. I got soldiers coming in here. Okay, so we got a lot of soldiers coming in we can filter through. So I'm not going to hire any more for this base just yet. We'll just roll with what they've got with the 3 newbies. Such a good hook. They're repairing the flying suits. And then I'll upgrade those flying suits to reinforced flying suits. Cool. Try to get some actual time passed. Okay. There's not a lot of soldiers here, but these soldiers would at least be able to put up somewhat of a fight if they got attacked. So this base is not completely undefended now. So the only problem with this base is that with only 2 hangars and a very small base, it's very likely that we would have some aliens get spawned inside the base, which is almost enough of a reason, since a hangar only costs 20 grand a month, to build another hangar here. Just so the aliens, if this base gets attacked, sometime after this 25 days is done, they all spawn in the hangars in the access lift. Because in our main base, which was only 2 hangars to make room for the extra labs, we did a base defense and there was actually an ethereal that spawned in this lab, like on the bottom floor right over here. It was only 1 alien, but it was an ethereal with a blaster launcher. So if you don't scout him, he kills a bunch of your people. So glad we spotted that when we did, but yeah. So you limit the spawn locations of the aliens too much, you can cause yourself some headaches. That's why all the other bases have at least 3 hangars. Not enough special materials to produce flying suit to reinforce flying suit at Mayhem base. Are they out of materials, or did they not have enough suits to repair? And I just clicked the wrong one. Upgrade personal armor flying suit. Okay, so they just ran out of regular flying suits. That's fine. Reinforced power suit. Okay, so what I do here is, that was at Mayhem station. We go to the crew. We go to their armor. Reinforced flying suits. And that's all the armor they have here. They're going to have to build those flying suits from scrap. Interesting. Which we can do. It just takes a lot of time. Their drones are repaired. Repair personal armor. No flying suits. No power suits. Okay, they gotta either craft it from scratch or have it shipped over. It's probably faster to make the armor at this base, where I have way more engineers, and then transfer it over and just have these guys make some cash. Although if they're not doing anything, they might as well just make the armor. At least some of it. Reinforced flying suits cost $464,000 a piece. Oh my good god, that's a lot. And 24 alien alloys and 24 Illyrium apiece. That is so expensive. It's $1 million for 2 suits. Wow. If I just read that right, then I accidentally did flying suits to reinforce power, which means I need to do reinforced to reinforced flying. Yeah, I screwed that up when I clicked it, but it's the same cost overall, so I don't lose any cash, I just lose a little bit of time. Alien terror in North America. I'm thinking no. I'm thinking I don't want a terror mission. I mean, against gazers it wouldn't be that difficult, but I don't want to have to deal with civilians getting killed. Wouldn't even mind if we shot this down over the water. As much as I would like the money. There it is. So these ships are extremely dangerous terror ships. Plasma beams are a little bit nerfed in this mod, so the range is much shorter. So I'm gonna send multiple ships so that we can tank this with the Firestorm and then have the Retaliators engage behind it. We can get it over the water, because if I shoot it down over the land, I'm gonna be inclined to go to the mission. Alright, so it tanks, and then these come in behind it. Yeah, because it hits really freaking hard. Wow. Alright, Gazers does mean no psionics. Well, maybe a couple ethereals, but the primary species on that mission will be Gazers, which do not have psionic capabilities. And this crew is fully outfitted, so they can go right to that mission. They still got plenty of smoke, because we only used 5 last time. They should all be pretty much equipped. Let's check their inventories. Okay. Let's go recover a Gazer terror ship. It's very likely that we won't get any power supplies here. When a terror ship gets shot down, it's almost inevitable that the power supplies get blown up. If it's the original layout of a terror ship, where the 4 power supplies are in the center, because they're so close together that if one pops, it blows all the other ones. However, in this mod, occasionally, like the terror ship we did earlier, the power supplies will be on the side, and so some of them might survive. Dante, thank you so much for that follow, and welcome to the Echo. Let's get in there. Ba-doom, 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 ba-doom. Bear with me 1 second. Just gotta change one thing over here. OBS is griping at me about something before it causes a problem. Are you good, OBS? Or is it Twitch that's acting up? One of them's acting up. All right. There we go. Sorry about that. All right, let's get going. Hi, sorry. Your English is bad? No worries. Glad you're enjoying the stream enough to even follow, and thanks for being here. We've got viewers from all over the world, so you might find someone in the chat who speaks your language. So I mostly try to keep the chat in English so that I can understand it, but I'm glad to have anyone here enjoy the stream if possible. A lurking Gleaser says hello. Hello, Gleaser. You got a really nice shot off on the last mission, Gleaser. So I think you're on this fight, too. Yeah, there you are. Our friend from Germany, Mr. Gleaser. And the strangest ones for this guy's from Germany. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that guy from Germany. He's a strange one. No, we've got some awesome people here. But yeah, we've got viewers from all over the world. It's really cool. That's been one of my... I've said this multiple times, and I'll probably keep saying it forever. But it's been one of the coolest parts about streaming is that we have literally, you know, viewers from all over the place. We've got viewers from Germany, Hungary, Sweden, Norway, Denmark, all over the UK, France, South Africa, New Zealand, Australia, Brazil, Venezuela, Canada, the US. It's really cool. XCOM is just that amazing. It's liked everywhere. Okay, so we got pretty good terrain for fighting a terror ship. Arabic. I don't speak any Arabic myself, at least not very much. Algeria. Very cool. So now we've got another place tacked onto the list. At least you're the first person I'm aware of that's viewing and from Algeria. That's really cool. Is it Maharbin? Is hello? I'm not sure. I don't want to embarrass myself. I know about like 3 phrases in a very basic form of Arabic, so I won't embarrass myself while trying. So, yeah, Orbitals in Brazil, Dome Reapers, Sweden, I think, right? Don't think I've met an Arabic person on Twitch before. Sweet. People from all over the world, but that's a first. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Maharbin Biki. Hello and welcome. Didn't add Ireland to the list of countries mentioned. It depends on what part of Ireland. I did say the UK, which would be Northern Ireland. I didn't mention Ireland specifically, Pythons. I couldn't mention everywhere. There's people from all over the place. I love Ireland, though. My Irish accent that I use when we're playing D&D and stuff is one of my favorites, but I'm certain that I would embarrass myself if I did it in front of an actual Irish individual. I'd either come off sounding like I was being patronizing and sound like a stupid leprechaun, like I was an American trying to sound Irish, or I would sound like what's more likely the case is that I know a little bit from multiple Irish dialects, because there's 10 unique ones that I'm aware of, and there's probably more than that, but I don't know how to keep them apart naturally. I would sound like I was from all over in an unnatural way, so... Surprised you remembered I'm from Sweden. I try to remember where most of you guys are from, so I embrace myself every stream if I speak my perfect English. There you go. I'm only an English speaker, and I don't speak it perfectly at all, so I just speak it a lot. But yeah, my primary character in my current Dungeons & Dragons campaign uses an Irish accent. At least my approximation of an Irish accent, but... I'm certain that Pythons would find that to be disturbingly incorrect if I did it here now. Hey, and live in the same state of Virginia incident here in Brazil where live aliens were spotted. Yes, Kutaki. That's the name of my, Kutaki is one of my real-life friends who plays in that D&D campaign with us. And, my character's name is Warwin. Or at least that's the name that they know him by. Gleaser! Gonna knock out the hollow drone! Come on! Hollow drones piss me off with how tanky they are. I can't do it now, because now I'm too subconscious about it, Pythons. And like I said, the problem with it isn't that it's necessarily bad, it's that it would sound either overly generic, or it would sound like little bits of Irish accents pulled from too many locations. There's a lot of ways to inflect it. Because you can sound far too much like you're a leprechaun if you push it too far one way. And then you can go with the Boston Irish accent, which is a completely different direction, you know? And it comes down to, do you use the hard sounds, you know? When you're talking about a tree, do you say tree, you know, as the number 3? Or when when you're talking about, you know, different things, do you say tings instead of things? How often is that common in different dialects around Ireland? I don't know all these things. I just make an approximation of the accent and see if it, you know, comes across. It varies with my mood as well and my temperament. But I sound way too generic right now, and I know that. So I'm self-conscious about it, so I'll probably stop. It sounds... I haven't done it in weeks, because we haven't played D&D in weeks, so I'm way out of practice as well. But again, it's just the American ear of an Irish accent. It's not... That's not entirely true. I listen to a lot of accent work to try to get better at it. It's one of the things I enjoy a lot in life is accents and dialects. I'm not great at most of them, but I try. Okay, the hollow drone finally died. How many soldiers had to shoot at that thing? That was intentional, Pythons. I'm kind of jazzing it up a bit for that, because I know it's going to sound like a leprechaun. That freaking hollow drone lasted forever. Let's get the counter turned back up. Okay, and Pythons, it wasn't intentional that he would sound like a leprechaun, because initially I was doing a more Australian accent with him, but that's a much harder accent for me to maintain. But the character's also a gnome, so he's really short, and he's from a forest, and he sounds like a leprechaun. It was not intentional. It literally just happened that way. So, take that as you will. It is what it is. I enjoyed Gears Tactics for what it was, but I couldn't even get halfway through it because of the broken mission. Should try playing it again now that it's fixed. Learn English from movies and TV in school, was big on French. That makes sense in Algeria, yeah. That's awesome. I've heard that from a number of people, Dante, that they primarily learned English through movies and TV shows, which is really cool. How did we not know? When did I spot? I must have spotted that guy before I smoked and forgot he was over here. He's dead now. Shanton was like, shotgun my ass, you're dead. That's a good shot. I was watching a guy from Scotland. Their English is so freaking hard to understand. That's the truth, and the only Scottish accent I could do would sound worse than Mel Gibson's from Braveheart. So... but that's alright. We manage. We do what we can. Alright. Get a shot off on him. There you go. He's not dead. He's down, but he ain't dead. I'm being very, passive about getting off this ship, and I need to not do that. It's a terror ship, so we're gonna see something like 30 scumbags here. Meatcorp the 8th, we got you back in there, so you're probably gonna die, so just be ready for that if you're still hanging around, Meatcorp. You're probably up for a death soon since you're back in the fight. Sorry, my mouse decided to go that way. See, now we're playing D&D tomorrow, and we haven't played it in a couple weeks because real life stuff kept getting us off schedule, which is why my Irish accent sounds extremely leprechaun-like right now. I haven't practiced it for months, so it starts extremely leprechaun, and then as I work on it over the weeks leading up to when we play, it refines into a more, I would hope, a more natural-sounding accent. So maybe after we play D&D, maybe on Tuesday I'll sound more, you know, less like I'm trying to be the Lucky Charms guy and more like an actual accent should, or a dialect less than an accent. Okay, so he spotted one and I did not click on, there it is. I was like, I did not see where it was. He didn't die, but he did get hurt. Actually, I can't even say for certain that he got hurt because it's very possible the shot did 0% damage. So maybe he didn't get hurt, but I'm gonna hope he did. No line of fire because of the damn shit. Holy crap, what is on this hill that you guys really want to shoot? That's two people nailed that hill. Like, I'm not understanding why. Nice. Make you learn some Arabic? I wouldn't mind. I listened to a couple videos online on YouTube, you know, just some basic phrases in Arabic, but that's about as far as I got. It's really hard to learn other languages. All you guys who are multilingual, I'm definitely envious of that, because the only languages besides English that I speak are made-up languages, like Sindarin and Quenya and Khazalid and Khazadul and all the fake languages from Tolkien's work and, you know, from Warhammer, because I'm a major dork. What's up, Wartang? Welcome to the party. Yeah, super nerd. I speak almost as fluent as you can, 2 forms of Elvish, so... Let's see. I think that's it for this turn. We haven't located the terror ship yet. This is really good terrain. I said that before. This is really nice, flat terrain for... I suspect even Americans will have a bit of difficulty understanding the hardcore Scot. Absolutely. Technically, all languages are made up. Shut up, Pythons. Let me rephrase. I can speak relatively fluently a couple conlags, which are the official name for constructed languages made for fiction. Gotcha. We're all old school nerds before it was cool to... No! Chrysalids! What the... Okay, this is gazers. Why are there chrysalids here? Chrysalid spitters, too. Okay, this mission became a lot harder really quickly, guys. We lost a soldier. Someone got zombified by that spit. It wasn't me, Corb. I don't know who it was. Oh, son of a... This got way harder. That doesn't count as a kill. Well, yeah, they're supposed to be mixed crews, but, like, damn it. Gazers with something that feel... So the only aliens that field chrysalid spitters are ethereals and muton elite guards. So apparently we're up against something nasty here. There's another one over here. Okay, where is it? There was not just this one, there was 2. Or else this one just had a crap ton of movement. Which, it's a chrysalid, so yeah, but... I'm kind of glad this is not the high size strength crew because, you know, losing a soldier there sucks, but... Okay, there's the ship, and there's at least 1 power supply is popped, because we can see the hole in the ship. I did not expect to have to deal with freaking chrysalids. Yeah, that got from 0 to 100 real fast. That's for damn sure. Huh, okay, snipers are going onto the top of the ship. It doesn't keep them safe from the spit, but it keeps... They're less likely to get spit on from up here. Also, they'll have the best opportunity to shoot at these guys. Yeah, this went from, oh, it's just gazers and we got great terrain to, oh my god! Because chrysalid spitters also could mean armored sectopods. Or ethereals. Okay, cool. Nice, easy terror recovery. Just became a nightmare mission. Thanks for tuning in. If you're enjoying the stream, hit the follow button. Because we're going to lose some soldiers here. Alright, that one's dead. Dome Reaper, get up here and reap some domes. Alright, you can do 2 snaps. Nope, you got this with a single aim shot. I'm feeling it. 1 shot, 1 kill. I guess I wasn't feeling the right thing, because you got that, you didn't get it. Alright, who else do I have for shooting? No other snipers, so it's going to be Zarnia, who is the next most accurate soldier here. Oof. Wow, in fact, kneeling, they can make that 100%. Boys, today I cleared a battleship of snake men and only lost 1 soldier, but a small scout ship with psionic sectoids killed almost everyone. Yeah, that feels about right, Orbital. That, hashtag, that's XCOM, baby. That's how it goes. Okay, he's finally dead. I was super chill. This was gonna be fine, and now, you know, we're gonna lose so many people. Okay, but I did see holo drones, so that's one of their terror spots is gonna be taken up by at least 3 holo drones. So that's a good thing. It won't save them from being zombified, but there's a chance that they miss their spit. They can't miss their melee attacks. So anyone that can fly should fly, because it will at least get them away from the melee attacks and force the chrysalids to spit at them, which, again, has an opportunity chance to miss. Whereas if they run up in melee, it hits every time. Wasn't here long, but 5 a.m.'s? No, you were here for quite a while. Thanks for hanging out, man, and I'm glad you could stop in. Remember that on Saturday, we'll be live at 2 p.m. my time, which is 9 p.m. your time, so much earlier. So hopefully you'll get to stop by on Saturday and hang out for a little bit longer. But thanks so much, and we'll catch you next time, Dome. But yeah, Saturday, we'll be live lots earlier. So the shotgunners are in reinforced power suits. You can see they don't have the flying pack on their back, so they're stuck on the ground. But I made the joke about Mecorb coming back and dying, and there's a chance of that now. Alright, so we've killed 6. Let's make sure that's accurate. 1, 2, 3, 4... 5 and 6. Okay, so 7. We're actually missed 1. This one doesn't count because that was one of our soldiers. Oof. Stressful. Very stressful. Whew. Alright, nice and easy. We lost 1 to the chrysalids, mostly because we didn't expect to see any chrysalids. Now that we know they're here, it won't stop us from losing soldiers, but it might. We can at least try to be a more defensive position. Alright, Zarnia, I'm going to give you another crack at one, since you want to be a sniper, and it looks like you can be. If those, heavy plasmas could shoot 2 aim shots a turn, the plasma sniper would have no reason to be there. Let's go on a mission, they said. It would be fun, they said. We'll get to kill some aliens. It was only gazers, man. It was supposed to be easy. That's a sectopod or a holo drone. That's a holo drone, and it beat the shit out of my drone. My only remaining drone now. No, I got 2. So one of my drones now has no freaking health, and I can't shoot that thing. Okay, no. It's far enough out we can at least get shots at it. See? Sometimes they die super fast. What the hell is that? The other one soaked like 7 shots. That one went down to 1 hit. Alright. We'll see if Dome's got the arm for this yet. This is a function that our snipers all have to accomplish. Long-range smoke. He's not quite there yet. No one mentioned chrysalids. I didn't know. I didn't know. Alright, Mumbles has got this, though. Bam! Smoked! Hello, Mr. Gazer. Figure I'll get the shotgunners some accuracy training. Actually, I should probably leave them with their time units for reaction shots. Gleaser! Pop goes the Gazer! There's a chrysalid scumbag! That might have hit a unit because the floor didn't get damaged. It's not guaranteed, but it's very possible that hit a unit that was standing there. What chrysalid? That chrysalid! That stupid spitting scumbag that zombifies my soldiers. If that hits us, it turns our soldiers into zombies. And then when you kill the zombie, another one of these pops out. It's really not cool. And they're apparently super freaking tanky right now. Took out that nasty tree. There we go. Okay. Now, inch forward a little bit more. Gazer right there. That's an easy kill for a sniper. Cranium blood. 108% snapshots. Dead. Dead. No power supplies on this mission because we see the damage here. We see the damage here. All the power supplies got popped. Cranium blood. Double kill. Cranium racks them up. Alright. So that's both sides scouted. We got smoke over here. This is all... Well, I guess I should check that corner just to be safe. I'm gonna send a soldier that way, which is dangerous, but... With lights out, this is dangerous. Here we are now. Entertain us. We've killed about 12. There's around 30 to 35 aliens on a Terror ship. So, quite a few. We've only killed 2 chrysalids. There's at least 3. And there could be up to, like, 10. It depends on how the ship deploys its terror units. But because the chrysalids are a secondary terror unit for this, they're not the... Like, hollow drones field sectopods and gazers field sectopods and hollow drones. So the cyber disc, or the chrysalids... Jesus, I can't talk. The chrysalids are a secondary. They came with whatever the other alien species is here. So we should only see maybe 3 or 4 chrysalids. We should see mostly hollow drones and a couple sectopods. Nice! That hollow drone went down in 2 hits. That's how they should go. Wow, I don't see anything? Alright, Shenton. Let's work that arm a little bit. Yeah, 10. Could be up to 10 of them. It shouldn't be, but it definitely could be. Yeah. Alright. What do we see? What do you see? What do you know? What do you know? What do you say? Okay, there's a dead one. We'll count that so that it goes onto the count. Okay, that guy's going to be tough to get a shot at, probably, because of his orientation and his elevation. Actually, no. They probably have a good shot at him from the ship. Nope, I was right the first time. They got to go in the air. There we go. Zarnia bagged him. Well, Zarnia tagged him. Let's see if Dome Reaper can reap the dome and bag him. 102% shot. Should be a done deal. The first one hits. The second shot, which is also the same 102%, somehow misses. Thank you, game. Again, that's how it happens sometimes. That's 141%, game. That shot can't miss. But the 42 hits. Sure. That makes sense. In Crazy Land. Alright, Haynes. Haynes has got an arm all the way from downtown. Yeet! Successfully smoked the drone so the scumbags don't smoke it first. Those soldiers are really high ranked, Dante. They've got a lot of strength and a lot of throwing accuracy, so they can get a grenade pretty damn far. If we look at Haynes, the one who threw that grenade, he has a 71 strength and a 100 throwing accuracy. So he can nail pretty much anything he wants to with a grenade. Love it when it works. Okay, this is frustrating on how I'm going to have to approach this ship, because there's a lot of aliens still left alive, and apparently they're all crammed inside, because we're not seeing anything else outside. Armored sectopod. 2 armored sectopods. Okay, sure, why not? That makes, yeah, that exists. Alright, well, I know how to deal with that. We're not fooling around, damn it. It's gonna blow up the drone, so we'll have to build a new drone, and it's gonna blow up this gazer. And I don't care about the corpses. I care about surviving this mission. Yep. Okay, so we killed one alien, Muton Elite Guard. That's what's causing these. But neither of the sectopods died, but it wasn't a direct hit. But we can do that again. And I'm perfectly willing and capable of doing that, so. Run away? Nah, we can't run. We gotta fight for our right to party. No, not really. Launch. Okay. I want to hear 2 crunches. Only 1. Son of a... So there's another one over here still, but it's got to be really banged up. Because we just shot the crap out of it. Oh, I wish this drone was on that side, but... So that's 3 terror units. Armored sectopods, hollow drones, chrysalids. I've never seen a crew field 4 different types of terror units. So that should be it. There's a chrysalid. I don't know if we have any shots on that because of the angle. It's possible. It's more than possible. Darth Mucus says it's done. Sebastian Solheim. Now, if I'm probably wrong here, but because this is the secondary terror unit, it's actually the tertiary terror unit. The secondary is the armored sectopods. There should only be 3 or 4 chrysalids, and this is the 3rd one. So that might mean that there's no more chrysalids. I'm probably wrong. Why? Why? I have a single drone with 2 health left. That's my scouting. Alright, so these armored sectopods have the same armor as that walker tank that we were using earlier. The only saving grace here is he's facing north, so we're shooting him from the side where his armor is weaker. So we should be able to kill this. It's just going to take a lot of shots potentially, unless we get some critical hits. If one of these shots misses and hits my own drone, I'm going to be really salty. Because there's a definite chance of that happening. I could blaster bomb this one, but it's only one, so... Well, they landed a 14% shot. I should have never taken that shot. Come on, Crumple, you son of a bitch. Well, that thing's gonna live through this turn. We got good news and bad news. Good news, that may be the last chrysalid. Bad news, some slots on the ship were occupied by armored sectopod. At least 3. We know there was 2 over here. We've killed 1. Yeah. Not ideal. Come on, Haynes. Come on, Haynes. Come on, Haynes. Alright, come on, Dome. You got this, Dome Reaper. Come on. I think that's it. I think that's all the shots we got. Alright, drone pulls over here. Try to keep it safe. Holy crap. This went from, yeah, it's a Gazer terror ship. No problem, too. Oh my god, we're all gonna die. Mecorb, you might wind up having to scout this for me, bud, because my drone over here died. Who else is over here? Coldot and Shanton. I don't think I have any generic name. Oh, I do have a generic name soldier. Ramos and Solheim. So those are gonna have to be my scouts. Even if they're good soldiers. They're not named after you guys, so I'll try to keep you guys alive. Okay, hollow drone. That was rude. Did we actually take damage from that? No, our armor did its job. That's good. Small silver lining for this fiasco. I was trying to think. Thank you. We literally had a sniper one-tap one of those things, and now that guy survived 4 or 5 hits. Gotta spot the armored sectopod. Where'd it go? Come on. Seriously? Where is it? Oh my freaking god. How do you not spot anything? That drone's dead. Paraship living up to the name. That's damn true. Goes from 0 to 100 to 200 real fast. Yeah, that's accurate. Well, don't die, Zivko. Nice! All the damage on the previous turn weakened that one. And the plasma shotgun does a substantial hit, so... Okay, that works out. At least for the moment. Ramos, I need you to scout. I know there's another armored sectopod over here. Alright, Ramos is dead. Those are going to be my 2 scouts right now, so... Coldot, get in the air. What are you doing on the ground? These 2 have to be on the ground because they're not in flying suits. Everyone else is in the air and needs to stay there. Okay, so what I do need to do, though, is pick up... So, yeah, that way I can give blaster bombs to these guys next turn. Because it's very likely we're going to need to blaster bomb some more. It's the only consistent way to one-shot an armored sectopod, and it doesn't work every time. About 66% of the time, 2 out of every 3 times, you can one-shot an armored sectopod with a blaster bomb. But 1 out of 3 times, they survive. This drone's dead. It's so close that... Okay. He didn't shoot anybody. Alright, this is going to be... Hopefully it's weakened by the fact that it should have gotten hit by 2 blaster bombs already. And hopefully it doesn't take too many shots to kill it. You have to hit it first, though, Coldot. 3 shots, no confirmed hits. 50% of the time, it works every time. Exactly. Okay, that could be a, no, this base doesn't have containment, so we can't capture that alive even if we wanted to. Because there's no alien containment at this base. It's the one of, out of our 3 primary bases, it's the only one that doesn't have containment. Alright, what are you seeing? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I know what to do about that. We killed an alien up there, but we didn't kill this armored sectopod. Which is fine. Shooting this is going to blow up a lot of equipment and bodies in there, but at this point, I just want to survive this mission. Money is a secondary concern right now. Okay, 2 more. Got the sectopod and a gazer. That'll work. And this drone somehow didn't die over the end turn like I was convinced it would. What do you see? Okay, so it's a gazer on the interior that I can't get. There's no way to get a shot on that other than shooting a blaster launcher at it. So I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna move over here. And I'm gonna do a scan. So 3 pings inside. It's possible that's the last aliens. But I'm guessing there's more than 3 left. Probably not by much, though. Because we've killed at least, well, somewhere around 23. My count is probably inaccurate, but good to get some blaster bomb usage. We definitely need it here. I don't want any of these soldiers to die. They're good, pretty good soldiers, but I gotta have people at the front. Survive the mission is always a good plan. Yeah, that's the most important one, right? To just do that. Now, we've only seen 1 Muton Elite Guard, the one that got killed by a blaster bomb shot. They are really freaking out in there, which is a good sign. They are not happy with the results so far. Where's my drone? 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 Anywhere? Where's the drone? There it is. So the only ones that moved were the ones that panicked? Are we actually down to the last... Okay, well, yeah, he panicked, or berserked. We might just be down to a couple gazers. Huh. I don't know if I trust that, but... Let's assume for a moment that we've been effective in our fighting, and if there's only a couple gazers left and they're weak enough morale to be freaking out, then let's go after them. You know there's going to be a chrysalid in here, and I'm about to get a bunch of people zombified by moving up. You know that's going to happen. Like, it almost has to now. Seriously? 4? I said that like it was a question. I see 4 marks. But I think one of them's over here. Yep. Muton Elite Guard. The ones I was talking about not seeing? I'm seeing one. And he's not likely to panic. But it's also not turned 14 yet, so he shouldn't have any indication of our exact location. Okay, so she's standing on the roof edge. We don't see anything. Okay, stand here so you're around the corner. And stand here. Okay. Okay. Uneventful end turn. Aliens didn't do much, apparently. So this Muton Elite Guard moved further away? No, this Muton Elite Guard moved closer. But he did do something. Hello. Okay, I'm gonna do this. This thing is tanky enough to survive this. Hopefully he doesn't. Whew. I was saying that this guy moved far enough that I can actually get behind him. But again, he's potentially tanky enough to survive this and turn around and shoot this soldier. So again, hopefully he dies. Man, that's a couple good rolls, pretty much, because that's all random dice, basically, that happen in there. Okay, so we got a gazer up there. What we're going to do here is we're going to smoke here, right here, and that should block his vision of this soldier, but then this soldier should be able to shoot him. Well, they can shoot at him. They hit him, but didn't kill him. That's fine. We'll get a more accurate weapon in here. Damn it, Ramos. Okay, that was 4 of my 5 on this side. Okay, sees 2 scumbags. The armor did its job. It's a freaking miracle. He doesn't have a smoke grenade, so he's gonna step around this corner. There's 2 gazers, might be all that's left. Okay, so the leader went berserk, standing on the lift, so he can't shoot back, because he used all his time units berserking. Shotguns, I should just be getting closer, but there's still the other one up there that I have to account for. Leader's down. Okay, that's probably the last alien. Now this one might still have time units. In fact, he almost certainly does. He did, but he didn't kill us. Somehow. Come on, land this kill. Alright, so what I need to do now is you need to come in here. And you need to... You don't have a smoke grenade on you. Okay. I guess it's on you. Can she even get a shot from there? I don't think so because of the floor. Nope, and they can't step back a tile. Whatever, hopefully he freaks out. Oh, that's lucky. He berserked and he didn't... The armor's doing its job. It's the best armor in the game. It should be doing its job, but We're getting really lucky, it seems, on some of the rolls. I'll take it. Better lucky than good. Huh. Well, considering how dangerous that mission got really quickly, we had pretty minimal losses. Yeah, we only lost 1 soldier and the 2 drones. So considering we faced chrysalids and armored sectopods when we weren't really ready to, that's a pretty good result. Good accuracy increases, good stamina increases, strength rather, stamina, time units. Who'd we lose? So Brimcon was the soldier who got zombified, unfortunately. Yeah, Zarnia, +5's pretty good. +5's pretty good. Yeah, so all things considered, that went pretty well. That went pretty well. Let's sell off and see how much cash we pulled out of there. Exam rooms, entertainment, navigation, keep 4. Chrysalid, armored sectopods. And 1 corpse got vaporized, so... Alien grenades. Yeah, the good. Absolutely, that was a good one. Okay, about 2 million minus what we got to repair. So about 1.5 after the armor and everything is considered. That's pretty good, though. That's pretty good. And we stopped, most likely, the biggest thing there is that we stopped a potential terror site, most likely. So, we've got about a half hour left of the stream. We'll see if we get a small ship recovery or something like that to pop up. But if not, if we see another big mission, we might have to call it a little early. But let's see what happens. Ethereal fighter, I'm willing to let that search my base. Yeah, I want them to find me at this point. Reinforced power suits to reinforced flying suits is done. Excellent. Repairs support drones. Drone scanners. Get 60 guys making that drone scanner. Takes 5 hours. How the heck does the chrysalid infect someone who is basically in a ABC suit? Yeah, so the only explanation we have for that is if we go to alien life forms and we go to... Where's the chrysalid spitter? Chrysalid spitter autopsy. The strange creature appears to be a more deadly variant of the chrysalid species. A membranous sac located within the cloaca produces an acidic compound and provides pressure to eject the eggs at a high velocity to penetrate armor. That's the only explanation we have. It apparently can shoot the eggs that zombify you at an extreme speed, fast enough to penetrate even the best armor we wear. Yeah, they're a pain. They're annoying and extremely dangerous, as always. Repair. No flying suits. And apparently if a soldier gets zombified, you lose the armor. So... And not destroy the egg in the process, because now eggs are bullets. Yeah. It may not make a lot of sense, and as much as they're terrifying to face, I appreciate them in the mod as a challenge, because they are... I mean, they're terrifying to face, so I like that they're there because it makes it harder. It's really cool. But I still don't like them. Eggs are bullets, so yeah. Pretty much, you nailed it on the head there. Jat's almost back from wounded status, and then we're gonna be 1 soldier short here. Alright. I got no soldiers coming into this base. I'm gonna go ahead and hire 24. I'm gonna do a big purchase here. We're gonna filter those out. That is correct, Zarnia. Can't zombify a corpse. Which is odd, because you would think, but no. Muton Elite Alien Infiltration and a base build. Not dead ones like the XCOM reboots. That's correct. Didn't question acid blood and alien. I'm not going to question acid eggs here. That's fair. Or acid blood, yeah. I think I read that as alien blood. Acid blood was protected by the exoskeleton. Yep. It was contained by it. You see the fighters do a lot of damage. A regular interceptor would have literally died there. Okay. Ah, more soldiers. From Shuji Kikuchi, excuse me. I read that wrong. Just totally rushed through it. Let's see if we got any keepers. I meant to fire you. Emmy Emmeline, gone. I'm not going to try to pronounce all these names. I'll get them all wrong. Truco, gone. Iverson, gone. I'm pronouncing them all. Quan, gone. Sindre Ulstein. Okay, so 81 is a little low, but 69 is almost max for a rookie. We'll keep them for a moment, but they might not last. Fresh meat. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. This 72 pisses me off because these other stats are great. Bye. 87 with good reactions. That's a shotgunner right there. Toshio Yukita. Goodbye. Fujiwara. That is a shotgunner extreme. Psi strength 100. Reactions 57. Not taking shit from anybody. Give him a shotgun and he's gonna wreck face. That's a great soldier. And you're gone. Oh, wow. Okay, physical stats aren't that high. You know, firing accuracy could be better, reactions could be better, but they're strong and they got psi strength. That's max starting physical strength for a rookie. Oh, that's a good one. And you're gone. Okay. That's very good stats. Strength is a little low, but with a sniper rifle or a, you know, with a suit on, they should be fine. And you're gone. It's good, gone, good, gone. 88, okay. Physical stats leave a little bit to be desired, but 88 is pretty damn high. Okay, so we got some keepers there. Nice, we got some more fresh meat to cycle into the war. Ooh. Making some extra drones here so I can send some to the Eternity base for scouting if they get attacked. Ow, sorry. Head's starting to act up. My eyes have been killing me because I was sitting under fluorescent lights all day, and I'm migraine prone to begin with, but anytime I work at our other office, those fluorescent lights are killer for my head. Fresh meat back on the menu, exactly. Yeah, that was a good harvest. That's just disturbing to say, but that's kind of what it was. I need to check. I ordered a lot of soldiers. Did anyone else come in new yet? I don't think so. Because they could have arrived at the same time and I wouldn't have seen it. No, it looks like they still got time before the other ones show up. This is another very small ship. Ha! Very small alien research. Stop with the very small ships. You're just pissing me off. UFO 778. Damn, we might get to 1,000 at this point. No, we wouldn't get that far, but that's a lot of scumbags. A lot of scumbag sardine cans flying around out there. Production of flying suits is done. Very nice. Repaired personal armor. Power suits? I got 3 and reinforced. Cool. Reinforced power suits. Wonder if it goes 1,000 or it resets to 1. Yeah, I don't know. Only one way to find out. Now we gotta finish this run when we can, so we can get to the next run. Alien retaliation in Southern Africa? Find me. Please find me. Alright, let's see if we got any good ones at Mayhem Base, starting with Katarina Filipova. Katarina's a keeper, because these stats are amazing. I can work with a 78 for this kind of physical stats. And you're gone? And you are a shotgunner, 91 by 58 on reactions. Bastian Mays here is a shotgunner, and you're gone. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. Nope. Sorry. Close, but no cigar. You're gone. 83 by 67. I might ship them for defensive purposes. 83 is a little low, but this is really good accuracy, and they got good time units, so they might go to Eternity Station as a defender. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. Nope. Nuh-uh. Okay, physical stats leave a lot to be desired here, both in the 40s, but 89 is... that's what I'm looking for. 2 8s in a row, really? Okay, not the best recruitment, but we got 4 keepers. 2 really good and 2 with slightly low size strength, but that fills out most of a crew there, so that'll work. Alien Harvest, North America. I don't really feel like doing a sentry ship right now. I'm kind of just cruising on pushing some stuff forward, but we're running low on cash, so we're gonna have to do some ships soon. I've got a ship there I should probably do. It's an alien or an ethereal fighter. Alright, let's throw a crew together to do a small recovery. Do I want to send the good crew because it is ethereals? Or do I want to send a smaller crew because it's a small craft? Yeah, we got some new rookies here. Oh, I'm short 1 suit of armor, though. Oh, and I don't have another drone here yet. Maybe they're not going. Yeah, they're still repairing armor. Okay. This crew's not ready yet, because the 3 officers are still wounded. How long on these wounds? 21 days, 9 days, 23 days. I'm gonna have to send other officers over here, or else this crew's not gonna be able to do much. They're here primarily so this base isn't completely empty if it needs to be defended. I might ship some of these soldiers out of here who have really good stats. Flanagan, Leon, Hakim here, though. Yusuf Hakim. This is a soldier that needs to be on a crew that's actually going to do some work. I cannot keep hiring soldiers, but I gotta get some more here. We gotta make money, though. Alright, he stays here for now. This crew can probably do these small craft recoveries. Yeah, they should be fine. Almost everyone on board is in a reinforced flying suit. That was the goal, was to get everyone in those, which is why we're spending so much money right now. Alright, Thunder 2. to here. This is a large scout, which I do not have the energy to fight right now. I think that might be over land anyway. I think that might be over land anyway. It's outrunning me. That's cool. It's definitely over land now. Right next to the base. Okay. So, we're gonna grab one of these. We might grab both. What's the worst that could happen, right? Don't say that. Reinforced flying suit, do you want to live forever? Kinda. I mean, you know. Not, like, in real life, that'd probably get boring, but in game, yeah. I want my soldiers to live forever. I think the one you're referring to here is... that one. Alright. This is ethereals. This is a fighter, so 9 to 12 scumbags on this particular flying sardine can of scumbaggery. You believe in jinxing? I'm not particularly superstitious, no. Oh, now you fired 3 times and you couldn't even kill a little drone, so... I think you're done. I think I'm about to walk a shotgunner off that ship and he's gonna open up a new hole in your face. We're literally right next to the alien ship again. Every single mission we've done this week, except for that last terror ship that we just did, we've been right next to the alien ship. Like, freaking on top of it. It's kind of getting old. Shanton opened up the hole in his chest. Here's some side training to the face. Yeah. I mean, based on the autopsy, they have a face. It's just not really functional in how we as humans would perceive a face. Like, their eyes and ears don't work. The ethereals and the new comms don't really have faces. They kind of look more like just a, you know, a faceless mask. But ethereals in classic, you can see on the autopsy, there's, you know, there's an ace. Fire that pilot, right? It's been a theme throughout this mod, but I've particularly noticed it in the last couple days. This week it's been constant. Oh, not enough time units. Sorry. I thought he was saying that he couldn't throw it to that location. These are the guys who just survived that terror mission, or that terror ship too, and I send them right back out to do some mop-up duty. They're like, isn't this what the small shit, the Sky Striker's supposed to do? Mop up these little craft? Yeah, kinda, but I need the recovery because I need the cash. Alright, after this, we gotta stop repairing armor and just work with what we have, because we gotta save up 10 million and get an Avenger built ASAP. The goal Saturday will be to have the Avenger done. That way, during the week, on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, next week, we can capture an ethereal commander, and then Saturday, hopefully our research is far enough we can go to Sidonia. We do have the option of a bonus stream next Friday as well, if we need more time. Promote that pilot clearly by using what looks like an alien ship design. The pilot is able to get close to the enemy ship for quick kills. No. No, Zarnia. Because what about the Sky Striker landing right next to them as well? Huh? Huh? Nope. No excuses. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. You guys have been awesome. Another great stream as always. This will be our last mission for tonight, most likely. We'll look around and see who of our friends and co-streamer, you know, fellow streamers are streaming tonight. We'll probably throw a raid over to someone, so if you're still going to be enjoying some Twitch this evening, don't head off right after we wrap up. In fact, I'll probably even take a look now and see Hillhome is streaming some XCOM 2 tonight. We can definitely show our buddy Hillhome some love, so we'll probably give him a raid after we're wrapping up here. If he's still alive, he may not be. The pilot is an idiot. What's up, guys? What's going on? We having a party? I agree, Dante. I agree. The pilot is an idiot. Hey, Cranium. Show off those mad throwing skills. How about right here? XCOM's only pilot. Well, we have like 4 boarding crafts, so there has to be at least 4 incompetent pilots. See, that's the thing. It's not even one pilot. The pilots must have like a union that they're working as, because all of our boarding craft do this same crap. Ah! Alright. I should stop being surprised when they survive those hits and just expect it. Let's get in the air. Let's pop this fool. He done. There we go. Smoke is life around here for us. That's why we got those 2 separate smoke grenade emotes. One that my brother made and one that our emote artist, Patui, made, which is... the emotes are so damn good. I love them so much. All those ethereals just standing around begging for a blaster bomb. Yeah, I'm not going to use a blaster bomb on a small ship recovery. At least I don't think I am. I already threw a grenade over there, so I'm not going to do it, but... we will do this. He's not going to have enough to prime and throw one, but one of the shotgunners can do... You know what? Let me see if Zhivko here can just get this grenade where I want it. No, the ship's in the way. But from on high, Cold Dot. Okay, 64 throwing accuracy. I understand, Cold Dot. You weren't up to the task. I'm sorry. I expected something out of you. What the fuck was that throw? Holy crap, that was embarrassingly bad. Zarnia, you can do a little better? Huh? Maybe like right here? How did you miss as well? Got them both. Gleezer's rocking the great XCOM emotes, the ones that are styled right after the game stuff from a number of other awesome XCOM streamers. I decided to personalize mine a little bit more, but I really do like a lot of those emotes. I was wounded for 30 plus days. I don't give a shit. That's not an excuse. Step it up, soldier. You were told to rest the arm? Okay, sure. You probably, you know, it's probably not 30 days wounded. It's probably 15 days wounded and 15 days of physical therapy and rest to get you back in the fight. So, I'm not buying it. You had time. You should have been ready. Oh, man. Oh. Just gotta make it through the rest of tomorrow, and then I got D&D tomorrow night, and then the nice big Saturday stream, which I'm already looking forward to. Oh, it's gonna be great. We're gonna get our Avenger built. I was working on my, side training. Yeah, that's it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I mean, you got a 91. I'm not gonna dispute that. And you are a captain now. which you gained while you were in the infirmary. That literally is everybody on the exterior already killed. I still have another drone. Oh! Oh, you think you're sneaky? Yeah, Zarnia was working on something while he was in the med bay. Zarnia was working on something. Zarnia, what the fuck was that shooting, dude? Come on! It is legitimately the best way to get promoted in XCOM. Gain a squatty rank and then wind up in the infirmary. You can make captain. Literally. How did this soldier get up here and he never saw that? These guys are gonna get psi attacked a lot. Look at me. I am the captain now. He's a captain now. We have a lot of captains. Oh, I should have kept moving this drone after I killed that one. I don't know what the hell I was doing. There's either one at the door or there's one, yeah. So they patrol from this spot to this spot looking out the door. But where he's standing right now is not a good look. You don't have a spine anymore. You dead. You dead as hell. No doors? No door sounds at all. Wait a second. Alright, we've seen all of this. There's nothing out here. Alright, how many have we killed? So that's 3, 4, 5. We blew up a body. 6. 7? I don't know if that's accurate or not. We didn't hear a door, so nothing came into this room. So... Yeah, I know. There's a dead one on the ground there. It's either 7 or 8. Are you gonna shoot again? Hello? Alright, I'm gonna use him too. This alien fired twice, but he could have enough time units to fire 3 times. Okay, I think they did their shooting, so... Jenton? Good idea turning his back to the door, real smart. Yeah, they're brilliant. Superiorly intelligent aliens. Dead. And... Ooh, don't walk next to it. Because it actually has a sword, so... Dead. That'll work. Hey, 1 psi strength on Shanton. I'll take it. Okay. Alright, they finished the alloy drone scanners. I gotta put them making some money for a little bit until I get some more craft recoveries. Sectoid corpse. We're this late in the game, we just now did the sectoid autopsy. The autopsy revealed vestigial digestive organs and a simple structure. The brain and eyes are very well developed. The structure suggests genetic alteration or mutation. The small mouth and nose appear to have little function. The webbing between the fingers and the flat feet suggests aquatic origins, like the aquatoids. There are no reproductive organs and no clues as to how the species can reproduce. They are most probably a genetically engineered species. And this would have been a very early World News Update. I'll stay on it for a few seconds. If you want to pause or go back and read it, you can. It's just a lore dump for the mod. Okay, our Thunder got back to the base, so let's sell off from that very small recovery. Ethereal corpses. 8 grenades. Couple heavy plasmas. Some shotguns. Couple swords. Okay. Not a ton of money, but money nonetheless. Alright, so before I get myself in trouble by staying up later than I should, because I'm already tired and I gotta work tomorrow, we are gonna go ahead and wrap it up there. We're gonna throw a raid over to Hillhome here in just a second, but that's gonna wrap it up for tonight. I had an awesome time. We got to have some more new people pop in. Thank you all for being here, whether you're new, whether you've been here forever, whether you're a chatter, whether you're a lurker. Thank each and every one of you for the time you choose to spend here. It was an awesome stream. There won't be a stream tomorrow. Our next stream will be Saturday at 2 p.m. Central Time. So 2 p.m. U.S. Central Time is our starting time on Saturday. And that stream will be at least 7 hours long, but oftentimes we're able to go longer on Saturdays. So thank you all for an awesome stream, and we'll catch you next time. Stick around and enjoy some XCOM 2 with Hillhome if you want. And yeah, thank you all. Good to see you. Good to meet you, Dante. Hope you're all having a good night. Thank you to all the new folks who popped in. Kazak, Gleaser, thank you so much for sticking it out. I know it's like 6 a.m. for you, so hopefully you can get some sleep, my friend. And to each and every one of you, you guys are awesome and amazing. Have a wonderful evening or morning or whatever it is for you. And we'll catch you right here next time in the Echo, where everybody has a voice. Thanks and take care.